chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, I pressed the stream start button way too late because I didn't see the timer counting down and I nearly got done by sabotage,
Good
but I
morning,
powered
Matto.
on through.
Chatto
It doesn't matter
and
what
Pog on
Nana
this
says
fine
to me,
hot
I am
Sundat
locked in
morning.
today. I do
Hope
not
you are
hear the
well.
words that are coming out of your mouth right now, Nana. Take a word that's original and shut the fuck up. We've got an intake coming, we've got vibes, we've got wins, we're heading to the top! All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons. I had to improvise, all right? Now, yeah, I mean, I'm going to regret mugging off Nana like that, but, you know, sometimes you just got to put the bitch in her place, you know? Screw you, Nana. Get back in your chair. Oh, right, now I can catch up. Sophie's coming. Reverse. What's... I didn't know there was a dance move in there, but there you go. Nana hate. I know. I've turned it inwards. Reddy, thank you for the 31 months during the intro as well. Toffee Boy, you didn't get me. Thank you for the 15 in there as well. Port Hill Shrew, you also didn't get me. Thank you for the 25 as well. You love to see it. It's very warm. Holy shit. SDR Harrow, thank you for the 53 as well. Bloody hell. I certainly don't kiss the stream Nana with it. She kisses me. Nice one, Bente. That's awesome, man. I haven't done Park Run since like... was it April? It's been a while. I just haven't really wanted to... I think I could probably do PB, but I just don't know, and I'm kind of just scared to find out, honestly. Lord Richard as well.
Party
Thank you
hat,
for the 59
party hat,
months.
party hat.
Party hats, indeed. But what will I do without my fiver? The final tonight. Which final is tonight? That isn't me being obtuse. I genuinely don't know what final is tonight. Because hockey is over. Basketball's done. Football's not
Subbed
back
for
yet.
almost as many months as Matto has points in the league. Grimacing face emoji. Didn't get chance to check in all of the week because of work. What's your opinion about the drama between Kurt, Kevin and Luke? Greenwood Gate.
My opinion on it is that some people need to grow up. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Thank you for the 14 months I cry about heat. Ah, dear. Wow. I actually didn't... Is that still going on? I actually thought that... I thought maybe you meant like the... maybe it was the Women's Euros, but I thought it couldn't possibly be the Women's Euros because that's only just started like a week ago. And then I was thinking, is there like some... I actually thought... I thought that had finished. I thought Chelsea won it. I don't know why I thought Chelsea won it. I thought... Good Lord. Wimbledon... Yes, of course. Yeah, yeah. At least Fluminense got kind of far in it as well. End of the group stage. Yeah, I was going to say, the Women's Euros isn't over yet. England has still got a game left. Actually, when is the next England game? Because I know we've got one left in the group game. Please tell me it's the day and I can actually watch a football match. Because I've not been able to watch much of it. Tonight, also at 8 PM. Fuck yes. Okay, it's about bloody time. Because the two other England games, the two women's games, I've not been able to watch because I've just been busy during the games. One time we were streaming and one time I was at the cinema playing Wales. Oh, WAFCON. Is that... Women's AFCON? Surely that would be in January. There's no way women's AFCON would be in the summer, surely. That would be way too not inconvenient for the women's clubs. If they're doing WAFCON, they have to make sure that it's at the same time as the men's... Oh, it is women's AFCON. Why do they not get to inconvenience anybody? I almost feel sorry for her at this point. That's absolutely mental. Women's clubs out there like, take it. Brilliant. I usually know when Champions League games are on account of the fact that it's... usually a Tuesday or a Thursday. So, no, it's not. Tuesday or a Wednesday. Got there in the end. Ah, dear. Same as MAFCON. Is that the MAT-AFCON? I think it should be equally as confusing and annoying for... Or they're trailblazers. They're saying, hey, lads, listen. If we do this tournament in the summer, your club teams won't hate you when you sign on FM. Tell you what, right? It means when I'm managing Fulham's women's team on next year's FM, you're damn right I'm not going to be put off of signing players from the African continent because they'll be going in the summer. Love to see it, ladies. Summer leagues, I suppose... good point. You think if they're all in summer leagues, then they could still get the same amount of inconvenience. Time will tell. I look forward to it. I look forward to it being a massive inconvenience for Polonia Warszawa's... Polonia Warszawa? For Wisła Krakow's women's team next year. Very exciting. We'll be there like, can you do a lock-up on the women's team, Matt? Sure can. Where are they at? Good. 17 of their players have gone missing. Not ideal. Right, let's get off my big face. Yeah. Because there was a while... Well, I suppose they can only be as synced as, like... I assume they're synced with the men's leagues of their same league, right? Well, yeah, I mean, there was that huge story. Was it Engelholm, the women's team that didn't concede a single goal in the entire season and didn't win the league? Amazing. I know that's old news, but like it's still incredibly awesome. So despite how well last stream went in terms of fixtures, obviously ignoring the PSG game, we won a good amount of games, which was great. I think we won we won 3 out of 6, which for us, when you're at the bottom, isn't bad. In addition, that tactical tweak has worked wonders. But we are actually still only 1 point above the drop zone because of obviously games in hand for our opponents, but it's not as cushy down there as you might like. However, there's a lot of teams within like ridiculously close touching distance for us now, so that's pleasing. Although conceding 7 to PSG, not ideal. Let me just see. Given the sum total of your subjective experience over the past 24 hours, trends positively make personal well-being continuum. I would say, weirdly, absolutely no reason that it should be. But today I just woke up feeling kind of chill. Don't know why. I think it was just right. I had the kind of the monkey off my back of getting that scouting video finished. So that'll be out tomorrow for it's already up on the Patreon, but it will be out tomorrow once I've done a thumbnail. So that was just kind of nice. So yesterday I was actually kind of relaxed. Today I was like, I get to do a stream. It's a youth intake stream. These are always fun. Oh, thank you, Comrade. I had to change quite a lot of things about it because those external microphones still weren't doing it, so I just had to like redo a load of bits and stuff. But I just thought, you know what, we need less waffle and more information. That's the way I looked at it. McTominay who loop hanging because you sat the youth goalkeeping coach to bring him in, so now doesn't have one. Maybe. Do you reckon I try to sign a new one and they block it because of McTominay? Potentially. Well, yeah, it wasn't ideal conceding the 7 goals to PSG. Yeah, 313 million is a decent amount of money, I've got to say. Oh, you won me over the moment I saw Trecotista. Amrabat as a halfback, interesting. Oh, he's they're both inverting.
Sorry, I've missed the previous few streams.
It's gopping enough that I enjoy.
Had a busy time graduating, working, and dealing with family stuff. Love the scouting video, some of your signature work, and wish you the best, and some relief from the heat. In it.
Thank you, man, for the 23 months as well. I'm hoping that stuff's going well for you. Yeah, I think it's with the scouting video as well, as I kept thinking of things that I wanted to add to it. So, for example, that thing we found out where we were doing the Serie D scouting with the shortlist, I had to add that in. Plus, Hadrian has figured out, or potentially has figured out, why that's happening. He's doing some science, which is fantastic. Yeah, it's on the Patreon, Steve. Yeah, basically Hadrian has figured out that it's to do with agents, which is, or rather, it's certainly a lot better way of triaging it. Hadrian, I don't suppose you have like a TLDR version for chat, because I'll almost certainly do a butchering job of explaining it. Sorry, this is what I mean. This is why I don't. If I speak, I am in trouble. I should just get Hadrian in Discord and just let him explain it to you himself. Way better than me butchering it. I already had to butcher Max's explanation of why big matches attributes matter in that video too. Hardest ever save. Honestly, at the moment, this one's feeling like it. Like, I feel like we faced more adversity in this save than I think in any other stream save, to be honest with you. Like, we've actually fallen into almost all of the traps that this save lays for you, and we're still not done yet. My console version. Yeah, it's so tough working out scouting stuff because I only play the PC version. I don't even own the console version, and I never know quite what works on both, basically. Yeah, Leon beat Auxerre, which is annoying. Once you find 1 5-star lads, go to look at Juventus, etc. Intake kids in the Italy under 19 squads. Right. So if I was, for example, if I was to go to this guy here, Nicholas Tucci, who was one of the dudes that we picked up. His agent is Mirko Sana. So if I now filter like this. Oh, you're right. Look at that. But like this guy is another one we signed. This guy is a guy that we obviously had on the shortlist. Oh, yeah. And then you've got Lorenzo Paracela as well at Bari, who might not be one of those guys, but might still be really good as well. That's intriguing. On the console, I'd have to buy it. I don't buy Football Manager. I'm a content creator. I don't buy games. Kids, don't do drugs. Become a pop star, and they give you them for free. It's the only reason I'm still a content creator is just to get FM for free every year when it comes out. Now, if I know Bart Verbruggen, he's definitely not Welsh League or no. Actually, I do, because we've actually done on Game Pass. It's actually on Prime for the FM24 proper is on Prime right now as well for free. So if you haven't got the game and you want to get it, now's the time. Or it certainly was. Welsh League, depending on which level you're at, is not dissimilar to most other leagues at that kind of level, where essentially you can make huge amounts of gains really, really fast, just because the gaps between like everyone except like TNS is fairly small. So really, it's free agents. In fact, I wouldn't even say loans at that stage. It's mostly free agents. Although you could get the odd loan from TNS that might be useful for you. But at that point, just free agent the shit out of it. Trial loads of guys. It will save your scouts so much work. And it will give you access to players that perhaps you couldn't access to before. But yeah, it's all about the free trials. Oh, Icarus would enjoy this one. Amazing. Ferret cum. And you know what? I'm guessing it's pronounced ferret cum, but that doesn't, or cum. It doesn't make it that much better. Great beard on the old ferret here as well. Spectacular. Oh yeah, so the reason Hadrian knows this is because basically I sent him a version of the save file so he could test that his theory. He has told me nothing except for that, just in case you're wondering, obviously. He's very ethical about these things. So, but he did find some fun names, which, hang on, heating. Immense. Yes, those under 18, actually those same guys that we did in Belgium, that might well work in Wales as well. I love that. Heating. Shanghai, boring. Oh, I didn't do Bart Verbruggen, my apologies. He's got to have hot-headedness, right? Oh, he's actually at Lille now. Okay, Bart's been busy. The last time I even heard of Bart Verbruggen was when he scored that goal. His one career goal. But yeah, he went to Lazio for free. Was actually quite good there. And then had one game there and then they went, no, off you go. That being said, 21 appearances, 11 clean sheets for Lille. He's surely the top clean sheeter in the league, right? Tied with Lucas Root. Hey, wasn't you at Real Madrid? Yes, he was. Wait, is he asking to leave? Hasn't bro only just got there? Jesus Christ. Do you reckon Real Madrid moved him so they could pave the way so they could sign Luis Socorro? Because that's the sort of thing they'd do, right? I got on Steam Deck. I don't own a Steam Deck, obviously. But I have considered it. But they're just, I don't know how much they cost these days, but I'd only end up playing Slay the Spire on it anyway. And I could just do that on my phone, I guess. Although the mod ability, I suppose, is nice. Yeah, he was our starter for a long time at MTK. Staff attributes. Please tell me you're a goalkeeping coach. Oh, he is. Oh. All right then, Bart. Cheers. Not done with him yet, though. Oh, hang on. Exit talks. Right, can I... Oh, for crying out loud, FM. 350. Hot dog. Wait, hang on. There's a non-base one? I'm just going to put Bart on the shortlist for staff, so maybe he'll consider signing for us after he's retired. Just the 3,000 weeks. Nice. I'll get started. Why am I even streaming this, chat? Okay, so that's... Wait, there's more. Oh my god. Bird hunt. So we've had heating and bird hunt. Samoan International bird hunt. I've never seen bird as a first name before for a start. This is wild. And then the last one. Nokirenga. Oh, I'm sure it will. I remember my mate of mine had one of those. Yeah, Lions of Judah. So we've got Rain Lutz at Eastern Villa. Oh, that's sensational. Eastern Villa. You think they'd have gone the full hog and actually stole their badge as well? To be fair, who didn't love those games from the PS1 days? I think I remember playing one of those games on... Ooh, was it Sega Genesis, perhaps? Sega Mega Drive, maybe? We're talking like mid-90s. Like maybe 97, 98, perhaps? My mate definitely had one of those games. Hello, AJ. That's going to remind me, like, oh, shit. Quick recap where we are. Absolutely. What was the... Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. What was the last thing you remember? I'm like an amnesia doctor, but no help. That's wild. Well, so actually, it's funny as you say that, Don. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I sometimes do just randomly get bored and look for names in saves. The problem is I never know where to look, beyond the obvious Dicks and Cox and Willies and stuff, right? Those are fun names, but most of the time, they're not that interesting unless they're combined with a crazy good surname. It's when you find names like Fat on Cake. Those are the ones that, like, I feel really elevate things. Or, for example, Heating or Bird Hunt. Or even Ferret Come, you know? I was thinking, no, I will not let that sink in. How dare you? I don't want to age. Dixon Cox. There is a guy called Dixon. I think he's called like Dixon Cox, like that. Or there was. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building
names
it
with
now.
ends. Okay, fair enough. At some point I need to actually do that. The River, I think. Hopefully that's correct. Thank you very much for the follow. Been bought by people from Qatar and signed a 36-year-old Andy Carroll and went 3-year deal. No, I did not see that. That's wild, but also not even the weirdest thing I feel like I've heard today. It's very 2025 coded. Leaking fat, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I pretty much guarantee this player exists. And as far as I know, this guy isn't a face in the game. I feel like almost every save file has leaky bum in it. It's just, you'll see random, I've seen like multiple guys with this name in my saves before, for whatever reason. Just a spate of diarrhea going around. Shorts being weird. Transfer window. So basically, it's been a bit of a weird season. At one point, we were genuinely mud. I mean, just look at this form. We were, I think, at one point, 7 points from safety. And it was bad. It's still bad, but it's better. What essentially has happened is we've managed to sign a couple of guys, barely actually. We've not really strengthened the team much since then. It's mostly been about slight tweaks to the tactic. The biggest tactical tweak was to that of the left back role. We're still not sure about it yet, but what we've done is basically we just moved him to a normal wing back with a couple of extra instructions on him because we just couldn't seem to get it to work, basically. And we're not entirely sold on whether that's what we want to do going forward, but because it does seem to affect, obviously, the winger. So we want to look into that later, but right now we just want to obviously finish the season because as things stand, it's actually going quite well, but that was definitely the thing that definitely needs a look at. So we're not sure if maybe Briasco either becomes an inverted winger or he gets moved inside into the centre. And by that, I don't mean Briasco himself, just the position and role he occupies. Oh, he's wearing stained pants, was he? Also, exactly, Leaf. You don't get to do both of them. You can't play both sides of this. I mean, look at those ratings of the last few games for Briasco. It's definitely annihilated him. So we can definitely work with that. If you send them to your B team, they can play in your senior team once they don't have to be registered for your main team. Oh. Is that like an exploit in the rules, or is it just the game being broken? Because that'll happen quite a lot. So let's check out a bit of Minge. Can I interest you in Mingeri? Or Co-Minges when there's two of them? Josh Mingeri, who's Namibian. Immediately better. Plays as a cam. It's all sorts of things I want to try out, but when we're not like directly at stake. I thought about Carriello as well. Carriero as well. There's definitely options there. It's one of these things where if we can just get ourselves comfy and staying up, then we can start messing around with it and find out what will work. Because I think Stoyan will be really... Stoyan's been much better since we moved there, right? Stay chemistry. No, I would never. I actually haven't gambled for a while now, actually. I just kind of... It's not something I just do very often. Occasionally I'll just whack a random acro on, but then I just get bored of it and just stop doing it. Hello! 33-year-old Kobe Mainu is at Newcastle. To be fair, he's been at Newcastle for 14 years now. He's actually got 450 Premier League appearances for Newcastle. That's actually really impressive numbers. He signed for United. Signed from United really early in this save. Right. Is it a case of like the reason that sort of protects it is because a lot of players that are first team quality wouldn't want to be put in the B team in the first place, and as a result, yeah, Newcastle win. I think they've won a few things. I think. I assume they have. They probably won some Europa Leagues, right? They did. No, they didn't win a Premier League. They should be winning one at some point, though. Yeah, they've got 2 Europa Leagues, 2 Super Cups as well, actually, weirdly. 1 FA Cup, and I'm guessing a Carabao Cup as well. So they won a cup. Wait, they didn't win a community shield as well. No, they did, but not in the save. Next few fixtures. Actually, the next few fixtures are incredibly important. Marseille are not easy, but they're at home. Strasbourg away are bottom. Montpellier are second bottom. They're at home. Lorient are right in this battle too. Basically, our next 4 games are absolutely massive for us. If we can come up with a good spell of results in these next 4, it could really pull us away from safety. But that said, it also means that there's the risk of, if it goes wrong, issues. Yeah, Montpellier, at least it's at home. Strasbourg, I think, are basically cooked. 14 points. They're literally 10 points from safety with 10 games to go. I think they're done. Doesn't mean they can't take points from us, but they are probably done. Montpellier worry me. We just need to... This is the thing, is we've got 10 games, and also we have played 1 less game than these guys. I reckon, because all we need to do is be 1 point better than these guys for the rest of the season. In fact, technically not even 1 point. I think we end up falling a little short and end up getting like 6, but it might still be enough. Jesus Testy. Good stuff. Never test Jesus. He loves you, or something. Bolognese. Now that should... Bologna will almost certainly come up here just because it's got most of the letters in it. Okay. This guy's called Alessandro Bolognese, but that's not where my brain's gone to. My brain has gone to FC Sparta Castle Bolognese. Does that mean what I think it means? Because I sure hope it does. Would anyone else like a trip to Bolognese Castle? Because I definitely want to go to Castle Bolognese. Screw Castle Grayskull. We're going to Castle Bolognese. Bologna Castle. Still. It works perfectly. Castle of Bologna. Bah! It's the Bolognese Castle. Saucy Castle. We don't change anything really, do we? Things have been so chill lately. God, I hope, against all hope, that Tristan Barnetche gets a second goal before the end of the season. I actually think he's going to end up with 5 or 6, because I think the clicking has nearly... the clicking is about to begin. He actually played really well against PSG, in spite of our hideous performance. Overall, anyway. I'm going to have to start Mwamba again, because that promise is still dicking about, and I think if we can get him through one more promise, it'll be okay. Apprehensive as Björn Berg. Well, you leave the Bear Mountain alone. I mean, to be fair, a guy called Bear Mountain is likely to be stronger than you. I mean, you know... Oh, second home. Exactly. Someone is about... Oh, God. To be fair, we do have a dude with a... hang on. What's our name? I actually can't even, like, I can't, like, fluidly put it into my, like, way I speak. It just doesn't... I have to, like, pause. It just feels so unnatural to speak like that. From the underwear elastics, maybe. But incredibly Weasel Farmer, no. And I think it's because of the large release clauses we put on a load of players. They only sold... They did sell a Jose Martinez, which is disappointing, particularly as he's gone to be a backup at Inter, which is a bit of a shame. But even that took them over a year. That was a January sale this season. They also sold Portea and Marquez, but those were 2 players that I was planning to sell anyway. So generally speaking, they've actually been pretty good about that. Obviously, they've loaned a couple of guys to us, which I'm fine with, naturally. Nagalo being one of them, who is genuinely crushing it this season. The man literally has... what was it? He got 2 hat-tricks. He got hat-tricks in back-to-back games for us. Oh, that's bad from Stoyan. Come on, buddy. Also, I think I might turn off that frame rate locking thing after this because... Oh, no, I think it is just the game. On this occasion. Marseille feels like the sort of team that... FM? That was weird. Like, we're at home again. We've got to make the most of these home games, too. Oh, my life. What is this? Glitchy. Yeah, I think that, like, frame rate thing sort of works, but on here, it just seems to make every game slightly glitchy. And I ain't about that life. Let me just try it here. But not on this occasion. This does just to be pure FM. Weird. Plus, this is our game in hand, so this is an opportunity for us to sort of potentially stretch the gap a little bit. Like, if we win against Marseille, it suddenly means that those next 3 games are against much worse opposition, become a lot more applicable for us. Here we go. But I actually did really well against PSG for this exact reason. Oh, that's really bad. And now Stoyan's out of position. We could get caught here. He's got to be getting back and fast. I mean, he's kind of running. Oh, well done. Oh, come on now. I was literally about to say, well done, Strawberry. That was an incredibly good backtrack. But no. He does such a brilliant job here of actually getting back and cutting this out. and then just pops it straight into the path of the defender, who then dinks it through our goalkeeper's legs. First touch. Problem with first touch is that... What is his first touch? Is that I just... A lot of these I just don't find a particularly... Yeah, his first touch isn't great, is it? I've just never seen it be particularly effective. And it's one of those ones that I find players just complain about incessantly and then don't train very well as well. And that stops their entire development. It seems like there's a lot of like training schedule, training advice or like training thingies that you could put them on that just don't... that was Stoyan, not Strawberry. Was it? I'm pretty certain it was Strawberry. Like, he's the one that's lost loads of rating over that. I'm certain he was the one that played the back pass. Because Stoyan was still further up the pitch, wasn't he? That was Stoyan. That one there was very much Stoyan. Okay. Stoyan's stats. Yes, we were looking at Stoyan's first touch. Right. Anyways, what I'll do is I'll just make that role the same and then just bring on McCary. That's his third red card of the season. Does he? He does have high competitive streak, doesn't he? If I remember. That is his first straight red. It's fairly high. The others have been second yellows, but he always does it in the first half. He's never been set off in the second half. This is not what we needed in this game, to be honest. Why am I making more subs? Yeah, he's not like Psycho levels. He's not that guy we had at Syrenes, whose name escapes me. The Bosnian centre-back we had. Yeah, that's not good. Stefan Alic, that was the one, yeah. Right. That was a nasty one as well. He's just fully killed that dude. Oh yeah, he's going to be out for a while. Which means, thank God we've signed Achimpong. Honestly. Because he's going to have to play that. That is... Actually, that could not be more costly. As far as like times of the season where that could be... Oh, by the way, that guy that's just taken the throw for them, that's Antoine Hakar. He came through at Serang's youth academy when we were there. He was a player that we actually had in our intake. We just never noticed him at the time. Okay, that should be relatively easy. Considering we're down to 10 men, Marseille haven't really offered all that much in this game. We've literally got the goal that we gave them, and that's about it.
Oh,
admittedly, we do have the slight issue of where McCary is basically having to run that entire left-hand side to himself. Which I guess in a way wasn't too dissimilar to what was going on before anyway. Come on, Deji. Slide it around the side. Yes. Oh, slip him in. Oh, no. The pass to Bauer there was it. Oh, hang on. Wait, Barnetche. Come on, Tristan. Get us level. Yes! It's happening! Tristan Barnetche finally scores a goal. That is what we wanted. Finally, we've seen it happen. Hugo Martins, thank you for the follow. I thought that pass was too late. I thought it should have gone there. Into that space there. However, him dropping it deeper weirdly allows him to just be using a bit of that newfound pace. This is a great finish. Bang on his left foot as well. Top bins. He's not thought about it. He's just twatted it. Oh, that was lovely. I also love the way that he goes, no, I'm going to be onside here, and he does. He arcs his run absolutely perfectly. If anything, the pass back actually causes the defender to just like stay slightly deeper than he should have been. Wow, fair play, lads. Right, I think Nagalo... Oh, no, Barnetche's hurt himself now. Swiston, please, bud. You've got to stay fit for more than 3 minutes. I'm begging you. Battle for Jordan. Oh, I was about to try and bring on someone for Briasco, but obviously Briasco's not on the pitch, is he? Mamba struggle, but we've got Shaz. I'll save the last sub, because I suspect this game is not done yet. Scored a goal. Hey, at least he did a thing, right? He's offered something. Stoyan did another thing. That he did, yes. First half straight red card. Come on. Come on, Deji. Wait, Nagalo? Yes! It's 2-1 to the 10 men of Sochaux. Bright Asagi. Because this is what Bright does. When he's off the bench, he's perfect. When he starts games, he doesn't know where he is. We lead with 10 men. It's about time we finally got a bit of the 10-man OP benefit. Oh, we do. If we can in the summer, find a way to sign Nagalo. I mean, that's just luck the way that's fallen to Asagi, but a Nagalo and Barnetche, if he can stay fit pairing, could be incredible. Also, I was looking into the option, because he's still there and still trying to leave, of Damian Nikolic. So there is still that option. We could potentially go back in for Nikolic, as he has a proven track record of being excellent as well. I can't believe we've turned this around with 10 men. Having gone behind when we had 11 men. Oh, look at the build-up. Shasley going back post. Nagalo, it's 3! We're 3-1 up with 10 men. Oh. This is very true, but Nikolic's attributes suggest that he should have been able to carry it over at least. Not quite to those levels, but I think Nagalo is 100% the guy I want. Look at this little interchange here. Strawberry to Shasley, Imhotep the creators doing bits again, and then Nagalo's really actually, he's grown quite a lot since Osagi came onto the pitch. He's made him a lot better. 10 goals and 10 substitute periods. Isn't it weird, isn't it? Like, Osagi was like this last season too. He was just so good when coming off the bench in games. Also, Angers beating Lorient is great news for us, because that's another team that are down there. This would now move us 4 points above the drop, and more importantly, it puts 3 teams between us and the drop, which is crucial. That right there is a big, big win. This is the sort of wins that keep you up. Nagalo went from being on a 6.4 to man of the match in the space of 20 minutes. What a guy. Happy for Barnecce, though. Really low opportunity chance, but he took it. Hopefully, given that it's an orange injury, we're going to see a... Since we removed it. Yes, I agree. That's a great point, Paul, actually. We managed to turn that game around, because we weren't offering a great deal until the red card, and just giving the freedom of the left-hand side. I think I agree. I wonder if having... He did, didn't he? And I think, do you know what it is? I think it's because we've already established that a guy can run that left-hand side on his own. Usually it's the winger, because obviously the inverted wing-backs are usually cutting inside, so they're not really interacting as much. But I wonder if moving the winger inside to either invert him, or we just literally move him directly inside. Please tell me. Oh, nice. Okay, no worries. That'll be fine. He'll be back for the next game. Save ideas. It depends what type of save you're looking for, really. Like, I would try out per chance. That's probably the best bet as far as getting save ideas. Well, good idea as well. The B team, or the under-19 squad, or whatever the hell is... Yeah, they just beat Lyon, who are the second best side in this league, with that slight tactical tweak as well, which is a good sign. Stoyan's man for 2 games. That might end up being more, honestly. We'll see. He was great. Presented. Oh, no. Hierro. Content 101. When you find a player that behaves like Stoyan, you keep him. Every single, like, stream diary note I make after stream is like, what did Stoyan get up to today? Oh, he's turned a corner. Hasn't been seen at a nightclub since his last red card. And now he's back to his old ways again. It's great. It's perfect. He flew into a 2-footed lunge so that we could run. Well, here's an idea for you, actually. Hadrian was doing something, and this made me think of an idea for a save called the ladder. I was just brainstorming this during the intro, basically, where basically what you do is this is when you could do in the lower leagues of England, if you're more into that as well. You have to start like super duper low, but like in Hadrian's save idea, you have to win some kind of trophy every single season to keep your job. If you lose, or you don't win a trophy, you have to resign, but you have to take a job at the same level. So you're only allowed to climb the ladder when you're in charge of a club. I think that would be an interesting idea for a save, potentially. So that way you get to do sort of a lower league journeyman save, bringing it up with a lot on the line. So there you go. Just an idea for you, potentially, if you've got those lower league databases switched on. Hadrian walked so I could run, or walk slightly faster. Arguably slightly slower. We've got our very own Romanian Vinnie Jones. And besides, you need that. You need a bit of fear. Oh, good God. So Elak Chowi's also... Oh, wait, that is actually not a huge concern of mine. If there's one position we can afford to get someone missing from, it's centre-back. We have so many centre-backs now, because I spent another 1.6 million on them in January. So Velasquez can stay. He's done all right since coming in, honestly. Like, 6.8 average rating is decent. Bringing Shazzy on in that game was brilliant as well. Was that Shazzy's first assist of the season? Yep. Oh, I like the lower level stuff. Like... AFCON qualifiers. Right, so that's what we're about to find out. We've got a special thingy put on them to see what happens with that. You'll note that it is there. So once that will trigger a thing for us to remind. So what we have to do basically is look out for the players called up for international thingy tournament, and we want to see if we can recall them. But this is our little test. The Gazman! Thank you for the 29 months, friend. How's it going? Let me just get rid of my white chocolate coffee and move on to the pissy drink. Lorenzo top. Oh, Lorenzo on target. Okay. Ban appeal. Okay, so it's only a 2-match ban. I guess that is technically his first straight red of the season. The other 2 are both second yellows. So. About to unlock a new player. Yeah, probably. We'll find a way. The squad will get unhappy with me because of... Oh, he's bruised his knee as well. Oh, no. Alvarado's just done him in training. He's like, hey, this is what you get, buddy. Right. Do we... Because you're... Oh, so it is support. Interesting. Do we invert you? Keep you on attack, but invert you. Our next little test idea. I like that you can still put that on there because he's a winger. I feel like we've bought ourselves a little bit of time to try that out. And I'm feeling more confident about our chances of survival now. Just because we're now 4 points above the drop zone, and the reason teams are down here is because they don't win. Looking at the way that the league is shaping up right about now, I reckon we'll need about 34 points to survive. With this happening. Not yet, Anderson, but I will. I think I'll make one when I'm really, truly happy with it. But at the moment, we're tweaking stuff again. So I want to make sure that I don't basically want to put out a video about the tactic and then 2 weeks later go, actually, I need to change this, this, and this, and this. I thought we'd settled on something, but now it seems like we found a way to evolve things a little bit further. Get in the way of our shadow striker. Surely the wide mid will just get in the way of the wingback, though, right? Also, he's way less capable of playing that. I just kind of worry that as a wide midfielder, he'll just get in the way. Say narrow. Can I do that on the inverted winger? I can have the inverted winger sit narrow. Or are you more afraid about where the runs he'll make? Morning, Andy. Wide midfielder with narrow. So just that. And then keep the rest of the instructions. Dribble more, just because that's part of our tactic. Yeah, we can't turn well... Oh, hang on, that's attack. Well... I can have him on support, but then that starts to... Okay, so that. And then I'll have him move into this space. Okay. It's a risk doing this here, I realise. Oh, that's brilliant news. That really does help. Strasbourg losing again. I think that... I mean, they were kind of mudded already, but I think that really does mud them. Cool, we're actually not that far behind Marseille now. There's like this little gaggle of teams in here. The top 4 are gone. Well, really the top 2 are gone. It's crazy that Lille are still top. Yeah, I mean, I love a defensive winger. Not in PvP, obviously, as we found out, but in like normal, it can be pretty damn useful. Oh, we're already doing that. I don't think we'll have to make too many changes to this next game because Tristan should be around just fine. Really trying to keep my eyes peeled for any kind of national team call-up. Ah, here we go. It's starting to do the whole, hey, players are getting... Rumours are being called up. Analysis button. Yeah, I find the analysis button on here isn't entirely... I'm not a... Pressing forward. I don't know if I can play a pressing forward that isn't a striker. How is he still... He has literally played the last 6 matches in a row. Came on as a sub in one of them. How is that not enough playing time? I'm baffled by this. He's an idiot. What was he getting and what was he expecting? Squad player. Sorry, squad player? Today I learned, chat, squad player starts 5 out of 6 games. Crazy that. This is what I mean about the way FM handles squad status, is they're so silly. No jump on. We actually, so far, have managed to pull it off quite nicely. We're up to 12th in the league now. It's definitely worth a go. He wants to... Who? Oh, Yildirim. I don't think I can even ask him to recall him, can I? Fair enough. Hello, Hazard. I'm good, friend. How are you? No, I want to get rid of him too. I mean, he turned down that move, if you recall. We did have a deal agreed for him to go to Millwall, I think, for 10.5... Or was that Lotalamio? No, it was mine, wasn't it? For like 10 million quid. That cost us a lot of being able to recruit in the summer. Oh, wow. At this rate, you may have to start. So, we could have done a lot with that money. Like, 10 million quid. We'd have done a lot with that. Oh, we haven't had the youth intake yet. That'll most likely be around here. For once, it'll actually be early in stream. Crazy. Who'd have thunk it? I mean, it'll probably be disappointing as hell, because it's just what happens, but we move. That's a random dude. These are all random dudes. Now, we are set... All right, here we go. So that's the reminder about it. So now we just got to keep our eyes peeled. We're currently 12th. 4 points above the drop zone with the same amount of games played. We play in our next 3 games, though. Strasbourg, Montpellier, Lorient. 2 of which are at home, I think. Or is it 2 of which are away? 2 of them are away. So we need to... I wanted to get 7 to 8 points from this game, this spell of games. I'd be willing to get 7. I would consider to be good. So win one of the next 3 and draw another one. No, don't you even think about it. Pass the shortlist, by the way. So how would we actually go about that then, Hadrian? Because that would be a good idea to get rid of that. We missed it. Wait, what? No, we're on the same day. I think we should be okay. It said 3 players called up for international duty. Shit. No, you're right. We did miss it. Oh, fuck it. I don't know if we could have done anything about that anyway. Is there... Hang on, we might still be able to do something about it. So it's only for friendlies. So I don't think we could have done anything about it anyway because it's friendlies. Yeah, we had no choice. It's just going to screw us no matter what. At least it's less players, but that is still 2 starters, the 3 starters. Very annoying, but I don't think we could have done anything about it. Yeah, so we started before the... I think they did actually get a takeover in this save as well. Also, even if we started it on the brand new fresh version of the game, that takeover wouldn't be a part of it anyway, because it's 724. I thought they did... Oh, maybe they didn't. Oh, no, they didn't. They've just worked their way up here, which I do love, honestly. They've done it on their own backs, which is pretty sick. They've been relegated a lot. Yeah, I think... Oh, okay. So we were kind of screwed no matter what happened. Okay. 4-1 victory there for the whatever team that is. It's hard to know what that means, really, but... Okay, so that's... at least we're not going to lose them for the Strasbourg game. We will lose them for the Montpellier game, but we will at least have them for the next game. Oh, don't you fucking dare. Yeah, that's another one, so we can't do it. That is so unbearably stupid. Can I recall Sven's mates? Yep. So we lose. You don't care. You don't matter. You don't matter. You do matter. You obviously matter. So that's actually 5 starting 11 players are going to be missing. At least we get them for Strasbourg. But that is so stupid. My hope is that we just kind of... This probably won't be an issue outside of this season. Because this tournament won't come around again for a little while. And I think by the time it does, we won't be in a position where players that are in our starting 11 are being called up for it anymore, because we'll have hopefully progressed the squad by that point to the point where those players will be like fringe players that we're losing at that point. I was doing press conferences just in case we got sacked, because my media handling obviously has dropped to, well, I think it literally dropped to 0 essentially. Stop conceding 10. I think you're fine. Their keeper really stopped them conceding 0.66, actually, James. Still, that is an absolute battering. And it is Andorra, I guess. Well, to be fair, this isn't even AFCON. If it was AFCON, it wouldn't be a problem. Like, you expect that. The point is, AFCON affects everybody. This, for some reason, is only affecting us. That's what's making it annoying. Like, every other team would be affected by this if this was AFCON to some extent, but we are... I guarantee you, they're not missing anybody for this game, or are they? No. Whereas we've got... Wait, why is it showing nobody on... Oh, because they're not technically on international duty yet, because they're available for this game. You'll have to wait until they're officially gone, I think. But at least we don't lose them for that game. That one there is an absolute write-off. What is this? I'm confused by that sentence. This is Twitch chat. Forgive me, I'm going to need more information. Oh, you mean, sorry, basically it's under 23 AFCON. So it's not full national teams, but they have a habit of dragging players from full national teams into it. But it's scheduled outside of international break. Oh yeah, sorry, this isn't even AFCON, it's qualifiers for it. But the annoying thing is the way that it's scheduled is outside of international breaks. So it just happens in the middle of the season and you can't do anything about it. So we actually lost 5 or 6 starting players earlier this year for I think 3 league games just because they'd pissed off to do these stupid qualifiers. And we couldn't stop them from doing it, annoyingly. So that was frustrating. And it really did hurt us. It was this spell here. Where is it? This bit. It was these 3 games. 4-1 to Marseille, who are, again, mid as fuck. Strasbourg, who were bottom of the league we lost to. And then Montpellier, who we somehow grabbed a draw against. I have no idea how. It was these 3 games. We should have been getting loads of points from these, but we ended up getting 1. Luckily, it's not hit us as bad here, because we've already done the Marseille game. In the real world also. Yes, but most of the time those players are not realistically going to get called up for it in the same way that ours are. And you'd also think they would affect more than just one team in the league. Yeah, so the French fixtures just go in order like that. So if it's just because of the way that the fixtures work. They're usually domestic players, yeah. They tend not to call up like... Nagalo is going to start. Oh, what if I could get him like a minor injury that sees him pull out? Pro strats. Probably going to have to be Achimpong. This one here, I guess we do Peter Bashir. Oh, I like the fact that he's right-footed. That helps. Nagalo, I think I will start. Barnache apparently just not missing a beat here, which is good. The bench is definitely going to need a little bit of a clean-up. Generally speaking, my understanding of it is that they almost always only select like domestic-based players, so players that are based on the African continent, for example. We want Cariello off the bench potentially. Yeah, could just get Alvarado to go and do some 2-footers. Is it a 9-man bench? Or is it a 7-man bench? I've actually forgotten. That'll do. Okay. Away from home, not easy, particularly with a couple of guys in the squad that I perhaps... Should I? I could have started Sean McCary instead of Achimpong. Do you know what? I might actually start McCary instead of Achimpong. He did extremely well in the last game, so I might as well give him a chance. Very curious to see what Briasco... Do we have a better player than Briasco for this role out of interest? Yildirim. I guess that kind of makes sense, actually. God, Briasco's ratings have been tanked. Egypt, so we can't get an injury. True. We still have to start Mwamba. The reason I'm starting Mwamba is because I do want to try to fulfill that promise. Not because I care about the player, but because I don't want him to absolutely tank our squad's morale. Because if I do, I mean, we may fail the promise anyway, and he's just an idiot, but there's not a lot we can do about that. At least this way, if we do pass the promise, that should see us through to the end of the season. So if we pass that, then I can go back to starting Shasley again. And then the season will end before he has the chance to complain again, which means we can then sell him in the summer, get a good amount of cash for him, and then kind of reinvest that into the thing, because we're going to need to. Because our debt situation is not great. Yeah, freeing up a non-EU spot would be really, really good as well. Ooh. I love it. It looks like a fighter jet. And that isn't just because I watched Top Gun Maverick last night. No. Couldn't possibly be. Okay. It's one of those 4th generation fighters I've heard so much about. One of the African Cup fixtures, that's already happened, Tim. We've had, well, technically 10 players called up, but only 5. But 5 of them are first team starting players, and there's nothing we can do about it. Unfortunately. Sick. It's actually sort of working. Even better. Debt. Very much debt. We are £15 million in debt. Now, that will change a little bit, because obviously we get money paid out at the end of the season that we wouldn't have got last year. But it is still going to take us a little bit to sort of work out the debt. Starting to think, no. I definitely didn't. What a fucking soundtrack. Wait. Montpellier. Is it the goalkeeper issue, potentially? The fact that Kilaza is gone and our backup goalkeeper plays for the same... Yeah. I suspect it could be a case of which outfield player gets to play in goal against Montpellier. Because last time we had Petrangeli. Even worse is the fact that Sven Smates is out on loan, so he can't even play the role. Someone is going to get the job. Who's the tallest man of them all? Right, I'm just going to keep an eye on the left-hand side spot. Briasco's gaining rating. McCary's not doing very well, but Briasco was gaining rating slightly. Recall. I don't think you can recall outside the transfer window. So he's stuck out there, which, honestly, that was my petard hoisting me a little bit there, because it's like, why on earth would you loan out Sven's mates? I hear chat chant in unison. Right, come on. Been quite tight today. Like, we've not exactly offered a great deal, but we're also looking defensively pretty stable. McCary. And Briasco's rating is solid. Oh, go on, Straubs. Oh, it's a goal from Felix Velasquez, of all people. What if we win away at Strasbourg? I actually don't think it matters what happens against Montpellier, because I think this would take us to 31 points, and we'd probably be safe at that point. Strawberry with another assist, by the way. That's his 9th of the season, which means, because he got 2 in the last game, I think, he's due another one in today's game. It's just how it works. We could, but where's the fun in that? If we get the dub here, I'd say we're in a cushy position, looking pretty chill. McCary's rating's looking okay, you know. Like, Briasco looks solid. He's going to take a little while to learn that as well. No, we couldn't keep any of the under 23 AFCON qualifier guys, sadly. There's just no option to do so. You literally can't recall them. Wow, that was very fortunate. Come on, FM. Yeah, remind me after this game to turn off the frame locking. It seems to basically create stuttering in every match that's not quite as severe. Whereas the other one, most of the matches work fine, and then occasionally you'll get an absolute shitter for whatever reason. But I think having it occasionally happen is more preferable than just random stutters, I think. Oh, Strawberry again. Here we go. Second. Oh! The ball had gone for about 10 seconds. The guy's like, hello, bang. Tremendous. Simple question here. Can't help but feel like that probably should have been a penalty. Was it outside the box? Usually you see the free kick, though. No, you're right. It is outside the box. Silly. He fell over the other guy's feet. Oh, no. I was about to make some subs, and now we're going to get done from a set piece. It's fine. We've got Bright or Saji coming on. Everything will be okay. Jordan in as well. We'll get you in as well. You 100% in. How's Kerry got on? 6.9. Okay. Yeah, it's like glitching out. Oh, please, no. Where's the defense? Hi. That's really fucking annoying, because the defenders have just not defended the set piece. They've just, like, where are all the players that are supposed to be in there? Basically, they've ignored the set piece defensive instructions, and we have now considered a goal as a result of it. That's unfortunate. It's a lovely little move, actually. From a set piece element, like, it's actually a really nice play, but it would be so cool if they actually followed these instructions we'd set up for them. That would be lovely. Does make you question what the point of them is. It just randomly does that sometimes. It almost feels like a balancing mechanic where the game goes, no, actually they are going to score a goal on you here no matter what you do. Oh, come on now. Oh, that was a good chance, actually. Some puck whacking. Absolutely, man. I was thinking of going to Coventry. Pog and I were supposed to go to Coventry on our birthday for a game there, but I got so drunk the night before that I was no fit state to drive to Coventry. Because they have this cool, like, skybox thingy there, which is quite cheap, but it's, like, really, really cool. I saw a padded seat video about it. One shot on target apiece here is less than ideal. Wow, what an absolutely dreadful game of football. I mean, completely fair result in the end, but just irritated to give up the goal the way we did. They're just marking the penalty spot. They're desperate for it. That is unfortunate to drop points. We didn't lose. It's another point along the way to what we were looking for from this spell, but that is irritating. Particularly as that was our chance to just get another win and go into the Montpellier game not having to worry too much. I think we put the wing back on attack to work with that. Players not marking. Yeah, the odd thing is, though, it seems like there's an outnumbering of players. Like, the only way that they would not be marking those guys on the edge of the box, because that's where I'm setting my guys to mark, is that if Strasbourg have suddenly got 13 players on the pitch, because I generally speaking bring most people back. So that it seems like randomly they just do that sometimes. It's quite irritating. And it feels like it's one of those things that as a player, unless I'm going to set up each individual set piece for every single set piece, you almost can't seem to fight again. I mean, I don't mind. It's just one of those things, right? I just seem to rarely ever benefit from it. I think the idea perhaps for the left-hand side would be maybe make this guy a wingback on attack. So we just get a little bit more output down that left-hand side. Frame locking, yes. Also, how's it going, Olivier? Can I just type in frame? We'll have it on automatic. It just seems to work better. Oh, dear. Yeah, Jeff Skinner, I actually quite like that for you guys. I know it didn't work out that well at Edmonton, but I just think that maybe that's the kind of team he needs to be playing for. Plus, you just need to be... Are you even at the salary, at the cap floor yet? I'd say it's definitely working. Like, points are being gained. I saw you say it, Crowbar Heat. That's why I didn't even see James say it. But now I have. You don't know who I'm listening to. I'm listening to me. I'm listening to my heart, my soul. There we go. Okay. So now we just have to try and figure out a way to get through the next game. Right, so Leon got a point, which is irritating. But we are still 5 points above the drop currently. I'm always listening to the voice of my head. Yeah, they never said anything nice, though. I'm not seeing out the Ducks yet. I don't think that... If they make some more moves, then maybe, but I'm not personally seeing it. Because they've got a new coach as well, because they got rid of, what was his name? Greg Cronin? Was it? I think there's going to be a weird season in general. I think there's some teams that people expect big things from that are going to disappoint and vice versa. Right, so we would love a Monaco dub. I'd love a Paris FC dub. I'd love an... Oh, that's a not... Oh, there's some games in here that worry me. Ryan Reeve... Ooh. I guess, yeah, you need that. Do you reckon they'll have some more sleepovers now? Is this the Fulham guy? Oh, no, that's one of our players. We've got... I like the Josh Manson signing, but we do still have a lot of right shot D that we are probably going to have to do something about. I wonder if we end up trading Sam Gerrard, which I don't really like, but unique tactic. Basically, Olivier, when we got to our first club in Luxembourg, I said to chat, hey, how cool would it be if we just built a tactic that used the 11 best roles? Sorry, the 11 best players at the club, no matter who they were, and their best roles. And it kind of evolved from there. Montpellier get a dub, which is really bad. But at the very least, Lorient lose. Marseille also win, but we don't really care about that so much. Angers win, which is good, and a point for Arm. So the gap's still 4 points. It's okay. Where are we sat on the XG table now? Hey, that's much better. We've actually moved right up there now. You're also brave to assume there was a thought process involved. If anything, it was a kind of vibes first, thoughts later. Vegas, oh god, yeah. I'm curious to see how the whole mana thing is going to work out at Vegas. Because I can actually see it working out quite well. Just because it's the way Vegas is. Ooh, okay. Better. Pog just got a 10 out of 10 in that game. That's intriguing. Because we've got even more players on international duty after. At least they put this one near an international break. They could have just done it a week later. They beat it wrong. Yeah, well, basically, we just have to not lose to Montpellier in the next game, I think. Which is not going to be easy. Considering half of our team is missing for fake AFCON. 3 points from the players? Probably. I mean, I'm at an absolute fucking loss for words. That is such a load of bollocks. Unhappy not being able a fair amount of playing time. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, buddy. My apologies. I only started you in 6 of the last 7 games since you made the promise. Like, and you've played like absolute shit in almost every single one of them. Oh, that's so irritating. It's like, what do you want from me? Sorry that you didn't play in 7 of the last 7 matches, but also, if that's squad player, then I don't know what should have been 7 out of 7. Apparently so. It's hilarious that apparently that's squad player level playing time. Turns out squad player plays every game. Crazy that. This is one of the things that really irks me about FM. As you know, the whole squad player insists on playing 99% of the matches. It's like, well, they're not a squad player, then are they? What's the point of an important player, a regular starter, or a star player at that point? He's an important player, but the game considers him playing 6 out of 7 games like that as squad player. So my point is, if that's squad player, what the hell is anything more than that? It's... oh, dear. Like, he is allegedly an important player, but what is 6 out of 7 starts if not an important player? That's what annoys me. It's just really, really silly behaviour. It's because the way that the game has like 6 squad roles that all mean I want to start every single minute. And it's like, well, that's not how a squad works, is it? Anyway, we'll sell him in the summer, but that is annoying because the problem is now he's going to kick off, ruin the entire squad's unhappiness because of some bollocks. Early subs. Yeah, but you don't want to have to use subs to cheese the game when it should just be sensible about it, right? Sub off too early. The game doesn't care about that. The game only cares about them starting games. That's one of the things that's also really annoying. If I'd have started him for every game, subbed him in the first minute, he would have considered that star player playing time, probably. I wish it cared about minutes rather than like the number of starts a player makes. It's a bit like when they complain in the off seasons, exactly. Right, let's see what this is happening then. Range of transfer. Okay, good. That's at least going to prevent the squad from getting on my back. Also, bear in mind, I tried to sell him last summer because he wasn't going to start for us and he refused to leave. He wanted to have his cake and play it with it as well, basically. He's a silly man. They still bitch about it. Yep. Well, that's essentially what's happened here. He's played 6 of the last 7 games from the start. You're right. All I want is for it to track the minutes the player has played. Oh, youth intake, come on. Wait, what? You're not number 10. I mean, I don't care. Your name is wild. Mallory Fobere Cavare. NPC. Oh, to be fair, 1.5 star CA at this level is insane. Where's my number 10, by the way? Out of interest. Hi, I was promised the number 10. Is this him? Meshnam Kilic. Yeah, this is a 2-star intake apparently as well. We were promised 5-star. So what have we got then? Any fun names while we're at it? Means the best player can't be that good. I mean, elite talent. Hi. That doesn't mean the intake isn't good. That just means that overall it's not that good, right? This is kind of meaningless anyway. Last year it said we had a 1/2-star intake and we still got a 5-star guy in it, right? Vigneault. Okay, let's please be good. Oh, Guadalupean. Wait, is a guy called Gen Z? Okay, we've got to sign him as well. That's actually really, really solid. Fairly professional personality, consistent at the age of 15. He's Guadalupean as well. Has a red competitive streak. Like, he is at 15, these are very good attributes. And his name is Mallory Fobere Cavare. 14. Oh, that's good, actually. Yeah, positioning's really solid. Marking's really good. He's violent. He can cross already. He's brave as all hell. What are we like as a wingback then, bud? Where do we need to improve? He's got low flare. Yeah, I mean, it's basically... Exactly, Guru. It's exactly what you'd want. If you said, hey, make me a regen wingback that's 15 years old going to come from our youth intake, that's fine. The only thing about him is he's not the quickest. It will get better, but it won't get, like... He's not going to be an elite speed wingback. Let's put it that way. But that's okay, because he's good on the ball. Off the ball is... Ironically, off the ball, not so good. So we'll sign him up in a minute and get him properly... Ooh, wow. 16-16. I'd be very surprised. It depends on his PA, right? But I'd be happy if I could get him to 13-14. And that's fine. Like, if he's starting at that, but he's only 15. He's 5'10" as well. So we'll probably see that grow slightly as well. We might see him maybe even verge on 6 foot, which is always nice. The rest of these guys... There's Ali Muhammad, not quite Muhammad Ali. And then we've got to sign up with Gen Z as well. Yeah, at this stage, it's still hard to say if we've got to sign Gen Z. That's sensational. We have a lot of, like, we could have some players at this club that might have, like, I don't know, 160, 170 PA potentially. Because we signed so many guys, there's probably one of them in there that might well have it. But 5-star could also still be like 130, 140 here. But that's still fine. Commerce, second nationality. Oh, so those two are definitely getting... I mean, I'm just going to offer this guy a proper deal now. Like, would it have been nice to get a 5-star youth intake that had multiple elite players in it? Absolutely. But to get one dude that looks like he could... He's one of those... If I'm scouting this guy and I see him at a different club, I go, say he's playing for, I don't know, Generational Foot, and we find him and he's 15 years old and he has these attributes, I go, yes. He's got all the... He's ticking a lot of boxes. Consistent, professional, or at least fairly professional. No glaring issues with adaptability, although technically that wouldn't matter because he's already technically here. Oh, yeah. If he was a 4th tier lad, we'd be stimmy jumping. Precisely. Fringe player in 2 years is not happening, but the fact that he wants that, fairly strong right foot. Oh, has he got a left foot? Oh, I see what you mean, because it'll be eating his CA. On the plus side, one thing I've noticed, Olivier, is that we actually have another guy with very similar footedness that plays that role. And I like the fact that he does occasionally cut inside, even though he's playing as a wingback. Because I've not told him to, but I feel like it frees up a lot of space. Although, actually, now with this new style of wingback, I don't know if I'd want that, but you're right. Let's get him tied down. Like a Titan. Get him a 6-year one. That's crazy that a 6-year contract here takes him to at least 21. There we go. Nice. Absolutely nice. Exactly. And what's his long shots out of interest? To be fair, having 3 long shots in FM24's match engine, he should be good for double digits a season. Yeah, true. It just means he's probably got slightly higher. That might be why he's 1.5 stars in a way. Right, Machego. Oh, that's good. He's just kind of casually going about his business while Strawberry's playing most minutes. Also, I love the fact that this guy has made 6 substitute appearances and has not once complained about football. Like, he should be getting way more than that. But he's just a good egg. And that means he's going to get a lot of football in the future, because I'm excited about Machego. I like him a lot. Hello, Chris. Turkish. Oh, yeah, I'll sign them up as well. Fairly professional is just... Any professional personality is delightful. I think of all the things I'm looking for when I'm signing young players, that is the crucial thing I want to try and see. Perfect for Lante. Oh, don't even tempt me with that. Right. It's a shame we're not missing a left back for this next game, because I'd even be tempted. It was better. Was that actually slightly closer, Jep? I'm trying to get better at saying his name. Chris Doof, thank you very much for the 12 months, friend. Where's the next league? It's not happening this week. Oh, because, oh, my hype button's broken. That's weird. No! Chat, my button's broken. For some reason. Oh, wait, what the hell? There we go. That's super weird. Yeah, because most people are away this week in various forms. Like, I know Tom and Z have been in Germany this weekend, and I'm not here on Thursday or Friday, for example, this week. There's a lot of different things going on that meant nobody was really available for any kind of day, so they're just taking a week off with it, basically. How are you still getting national team call-ups? Have Dr. Congo not seen what's up with that? Funny if I could go in here and now remove them. Oh, imagine if I could go in here. It's funny that they don't even appear on this list until... God, so silly. No stream on Thursday. I'm not here on Thursday. They're desperately trying to give him playing time because they don't want him to complain. It is indeed half thought, yeah. Which means that there's every chance that we finish the stream. We finish the season on Tuesday, and then we just do a transfer stream on Sunday, which would be kind of fun. Teasing. I know. It's going to take me ages to. Oh, hang on. I need to do a report there. To continue my wins. What's supposed to be the only 3 wins I get for the rest of the whole damn season? That'd be very me. Just when it was starting to go well for your boy. Where's the league this week? Like we were just saying, there isn't one. That's quite a lot of players he's recommending, actually. And he did actually include Nektim Cilic in there as well. And, of course, Gen Z. Also, underrated one, Lolo Nieto. Spanish French. Love to see it. Where was NPC born? Pontalier. Good name. Was Lola Rapid? Actually, yeah, for 15 to have 15 acceleration is crazy. I love that not only is our hot prospect guy looking really, really solid, but he's got an amazing name, and that just makes everything better. Spell wrong. An NPC. Well, in a way, we'll find out, right? Impromptu ban. It will happen, Don. It will not happen. It feels weird missing a midweek stream, but hey, needs must. At least I've been throwing in loads of extra nighttime streams lately, so I guess that works, right? Actually gonna be quite a chill week. Tomorrow I just have to make a thumbnail so I can get tomorrow's video actually out. But at least the rest of it's done. At least the video itself is actually done. Who starts in the first team? I honestly couldn't care less about the stars, Hagvad. The star rating is not really that much of a... It shouldn't be that much of a factor in that. It should be about... do I believe this player's attributes could contribute to my first team, or at least not be a detriment to it? Or if they are going to be a detriment to it, can I afford for it to be a detriment? And what I mean by that is that you might come to the part of the season where you know that you need to give this youth player loads of football because that's how they develop the best, right? But you know that by doing so, you'll probably get less good results. At a certain point, it pays you to just eat those bad results and get that guy football. It's what we did at Tenerife, and it worked. We have to be careful at Sochaux because there's a lot more on the line. But I think next year we might be able to throw a random couple of guys in a little bit more. Because I think we might well have weathered the worst of the storm for the time being. I feel like our form has stabilised to the point where we're picking up enough points now that it feels like we should be able to get to 37, 38 points this season. So Vincent Champion and guys like that, exactly. 14 players up for international. Oh my, speaking of. Okay. We have, Taylor. Yeah, we beat Marseille 3-1 with 10 men. We went a goal down, then Stoyan got sent off, obviously, and then we scored 3 goals with 10 men. So we've made a little tweak to the tactic again. So we've got Vincent Champion in the under-19s at 16. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. His physicals are still what's really holding him back a little bit, which means but that marking is still quite bad as well. These guys are both young Italian lads who I'm, again, incredibly excited about. Franco Manca over here. Tremendous. Very professional as well. Great. Burdick, he was the first of the guys that we actually picked up that I've totally forgotten about. But again, 17 years old. Love to see it. Double intensity. I mean, it should just be following our normal setup, right? You're not one of our players. You we don't care about. You we don't care about. You, nice to see. You I dislike immensely now that you've decided that you're going to leave on a free because you're a wanker. Oh. Yeah, Asian shortlist. So shall I preemptively, Hadrian, just clear the pasta shortlist for the time being? Hello, Pog. Just while we're... I'll just clear it. Make it a little bit easier for us all. Let me just make sure I've got everybody at clubs here. Yeah, I do. Sick. Right, let me just get rid of the 2,600 players on the pasta shortlist. Give me a minute. Hopefully that actually does get rid of them. This could take a moment. Or it could crash the game entirely because this is Football Manager. Imagine it crashes and we lose our youth intake. Actually, why put things like that out into the world, man? What are you trying to achieve here? Oh, God. Now, I think it should be okay, but I'm going to have to just give it a sec because I think I tried to do this once before and the game did lag out like crazy. There we go. While we're at it, just going to quickly save the game there. I am not about to lose our NPC youth intake. You're probably right. Set the previous go. If I recall correctly from, I think it was a video Max did, if you were to... There are certain factors which can change between preview date and release date. The names being one of them and the positions as well. Steady Papa say, oh, sure. I mean, I use one. They're usually not that big. Their names are not locked in as far as that. There's a lot of different factors that are dynamic still, but I believe the actual... I can't remember exactly what it is. There are definitely some things that will be different about them. Who is the rater? Oh, I see. So it could have been like a different player. Names locked in. Are they? Just shows that I've never had to do that. Or never felt any reason to, because I just like kind of like the randomness of it, though. 80, that would be so worrying to me, just seeing that low level of acceleration. I guess if you can make up for it with every other element, right? So, question now is, what do I do next, Hadrian? I know you probably put it in chat, but unfortunately chat gets washed away like the waves. Yeah, I swear that names weren't locked in. Maybe they changed that. Division column. Right. Let me just... So, as in club division is, like that. Chat, we're learning together today. A little bit of a... Classes in session with Professor Hadrian. The ones we don't need, I see. Okay. I'm enjoying this. One of our 5-star Italians. Okay, I'll probably use our king 5-star Italian, who's Stanley Tucci is like our best prospect. So I presume that I can go to his agent, right? Should already be sorted from when I... Oh, that's the club map. So this was the guy from earlier. Because obviously there's a few guys at larger sides here, but you've also got people like... I don't remember that. Natalie Monti. I think this is because this is maybe Serie C. There's a few guys there. 15 and 19 to the shortlist. Okay. Pasta. Indefinite. Obviously it won't add the guys we have. All our star lads. Okay. Let me just filter this by... Actually, I think they're in the B team, aren't they? Oh, no, there's a couple. No, those are our actual players. Let me just... I think all of our Italians have gone in here. So there's Burdick. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sorry. This guy's got a few players. Vitaliano Mansi's just hoarding. Is he, hang on, does he only represent children? There we go. Holy Christ. He's got all the phones. Okay. So Burdick. Tucci we did here. Vincent Champion. Shows some of the French guys maybe. Okay, he looks like a more normal agent. Just random retired dude. I like it. He's looking after his business interests. I respect it. Pasta. Okay. Fun if this did actually turn up someone ridiculous. You're Belarusian, so you don't apply to this. You're not it either. Neither are you. They must be in the first team then. Oh, hang on. They're unavailable. That could be it. There we go. That's where they are. They've all disappeared. They were on international duty. Okay, so... well, that one dude had so many of them. There's a guy there called Andrea Tosti. Like that. Pasta. Just to make sure I don't accidentally add them to another shortlist. Signorini. And information. Ah, okay. So he's already represented. And I know he is. And I know you are. You are. Oh, has he fallen off slightly? Or was this guy always a bit mid? Him as well. I think basically just this dude right here. Agent View. To be fair, yeah, I probably should have done, but that's fine. I think they almost all represent... that one dude, Vitaliano Mansi, seems to represent almost all of them anyway. So let's go back and pass them. So now what we're doing here. So we've got 140 of them. Sort by division. So we get rid of the Serie A dudes and presumably guys that are already in like Liga Portugal. Yes, we did, yeah. Because that means that some of them might have been good, but they may have already been poached. I guess we don't really want Serie B or Ligue 2 either, because realistically they'll cost a lot more money in those leagues. Oh, wait, yeah. So what we want really is Serie C, Lower League France, and then there's some Serie E and various even lower leagues in here, in fact. And French regional leagues, for example. Although the guy is at Lille, technically. So now what do? Do I just now just scout these guys? Just to see who we get? Right, cool. I know I could do the scout report up-to-date thing, but that's certainly a lot more of a realistic, achievable. Also, some of these guys are in divisions that we didn't even have switched on. Like, there's some Serie E level. Oh, for God's sake, FM. So we haven't even done it with Spanish players yet because we haven't signed any. Yeah. So some guys that might have slipped through the net potentially. It probably does work in Spain. That's what I was thinking, because we're going to go over to Spain anyway, because I wanted to look on Raul's profile. I suspect he's probably got like a big boy agent now. Some of the younger ones might. God, he's 21 years old. He's actually looking obscene now. He looks like an elite player already. He's got 17 pace. Christ, he's good. I wonder if he's still got model citizen. He is still absolutely obscene. Not scoring a lot because he's playing in a deeper position now, which is a shame because I feel like he could have got a lot out of that. Let's have a little gander. His agent is Ivan Sora. Got a few guys in there. Oh, it actually represents both Socorro and Garcia. Fuck it, why not have a little look? Because I think that's most of them. Ooh, nearly put on the Patreon one. That would have been bad. Should quickly go check that as well. And Rice, thank you so much for the 11 months, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday morning. Let me just go back to the shortlist again and just filter some of those guys out. Because there's like, well, Premier League. Hot dog. Is that Villa he plays for? Loads of top flight guys in Spain, and we want to get rid of those. There's a few lower league Spanish dudes in there, which is good. Sick. So what I'll do now is I'll just sort... Yeah, I have to do it like this. Should have done that before we did that, but that's okay. I'll just add these guys to the list. Apparently we already know about that dude. Oh, I know what I could do. I could filter it by the INF. Like that. And it should be... That should be all of them. A few guys wanted here as well. Mostly end of contract guys. Leon! Ah, it's PSG. That still could be good. Salim Kamano. Some of them are a little on the older side, which is probably because they're expiring, but still. Yes, we did get a youth intake. Our star player in said youth intake was this guy, Mallory Fobere Cavare. Oh, I missed Mallory Blanco. Okay, cool. Let me just go. I'll get Manny White in a minute. I just like the idea of a guy called Mallory. We could finally play more Mallory Knox on stream. You never want less of that, right? Okay, let's go back and get Manuel Blanco. Yeah, Mabiek Blanco. That's the lad. We also do need to maybe try to find a way in the summer to sign Coldslaw Greg. Well, I suppose... We just go to the short. It's probably easier to find him like this, isn't it? Oh, yeah. The one dude. Oh, Miguel Blanco, not Manuel. That'll be it. Okay, so they're going to go on the list. Tremendous. Right. The next question becomes, who the hell is going to play against Montpellier? This is where the real issue starts. Yeah, I think Mallory could maybe get some game time in the league towards the end of the season. Like, if we're safe, I'd be tempted to try Mallory out there, just to give him, in the same way we have in the past, new contract for you. Lovely to see it. Okay, relatively low value. Performance in training. How are you training badly already? Goalkeeper Montpellier. Not sure. I mean, the answer is yes, because we have footballers. And as long as we have footballers, we have goalkeepers. Oh, there was Landing Sec. Yeah, Landing is a name you can see. But then you can also... See if there's any other guys called Landing. Oh, there's loads. Let me introduce you to the Landing lads. Landing Joof, Landing Sam, Landing Badgie. Actually, there's not that many of them. I like the fact that Landing is a first name. Solid. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't quite beat the one you found earlier of Heating and... What was the other one? There was Heating and Bird Hunt. Those were fun. Okay, I probably should check the reports, actually. We haven't... That's not the right page, Matt. Oh, my goodness me. Nigeria are cooking again. Nigeria's been really, really good the last few years. Victor Oalabi. Ooh, Victor. Hello. Actually, wait. Hi, Victor. Genuinely hi. 14 pace, 14 acceleration, 16 finishing, 17 first touch, insane composure. Victor's intriguing. Cheap as shit. Likes the lob keeper. Always fun. As a backup to Tristan, particularly as we don't really have an obvious one at the moment. Got the ADHD. Love to see it. Fairly professional. Reserved. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Once the women's name pool gets added next year, that's going to be sick as well. Don't have the money. I think we do. 1.9 million. I mean, in the bank we don't. But the bank is someone else's problem. I deal with the players. 600k. It's the same price I played for Velasquez, and I felt that was worth it. Daniel is wanted by Botev Plovdiv. Not immense. Edward Adamola. 6. Good God. I think, honestly, just getting Daniel over the line could be... Not Daniel, sorry. Victor would be really, really solid. Because it would give us someone... Because at the moment, we've got... Our front four, essentially, at the start of this year was Swiston, Nagalo, Osagi, and Pog. Pog's already had to come out of the squad, so that brings us down to 3 players for 2 positions. Swiston can't stay fit, but that will hopefully change. Nagalo is debatable whether we're going to be able to get him next season or not, which means we're going to have somebody waiting in the wings to come in anyway. So getting him sorted out now would probably be a good idea. What was his... So what, like attacking movement would hit the off the ball? Oh yeah, that is a bit low. And I think that's, attacking movement also hurts decisions, right? So that looks... I love players where they have a really obvious weakness that is... But they're really good, but they have an obvious weakness. And it's also a fixable weakness. It's the dream. Finding a guy like this is actually exactly what I like. On an 8-year deal, perfect. Because his finishing is perfect already. Like, if that didn't change for the rest of his career, it doesn't matter. First touch, again, same thing. 14 pace, 14 acceleration. That's perfect for an 18-year-old. He will definitely get better at that. Composure, a minimum of 14 is great. Passing's solid as well. Teamwork's great. Work rate's solid. Flair's awesome, actually. Likes lob goalkeeper is just fun. Professional personality. Off the ball and decisions, I think, get hit by the same one. Nice. I think, and he can play off the right, which is perfect. Because it now means we can decide which position we want to get. Oh my God, that was... Wow! Okay. Sure. Why the fuck not? That was quick. Yeah, he did accept that really fast. Yeah, if that's attacking movement, then that's brilliant. Because that's... I think attacking movement hits one more attribute, doesn't it? But it might be one we've already... I think it maybe hits composure. But it doesn't matter. Like... Ooh, it's Navarro. Kumbaya FC. Why are we scouting Kumbaya FC? I'm sure there's a reason. Anticipation. Oh, was he weak on that as well by any chance? Because imagine if he was. No, okay, but that's fine, right? He is a little bit not... He's not very brave. I think decision gets hit by both, which is why decision is so easy to improve, because both of them hit it. Yeah, I suppose that's a good... who needs a better reason than that? It's the only reason I'll ever need. God, I wish we could bring him in for this game. Did we find a player from there earlier this... We must have found a player there earlier in this save and went, yes, they'll definitely produce another absolute monster. Bedoya reports on Stoyan. Oh, this should be good. What's he done? Displeasure with training. Wow, imagine. The man who's been sent off 3 times this season has an issue. Crazy that. Yes, now, this does beg the question of who's going to play in goal in the next game. This should be intriguing. 24. Wow, we're actually getting quite a lot of international. 8 more of them. Traore out for Guinea. Cameroon get 2. Chad got 1 as well. Vanuatu. Okay. Recalls mates, can't recall him. It doesn't. You literally can't recall players outside of the transfer window. And he's a foreign loan, which means you can't record anyway. Bring up a youth player. The youth team game's on the same day. And that's no fun, is it? The youth team, he's got important. Goalkeeper from the youth intake. He's in the youth team though, isn't he? He's got important fixtures to play like the youth team. That's important games. I wouldn't want to take time away from his development in the youth team to do silly bollocks with the first team. 15-year-old and go, oh, imagine that's his first appearance for the club. I'm like, hey, giving you your debut today. He's like, yes, boss. Well done. I've got a double-barreled name. What more do you want from me? I want you to play in goal. What? Not win. Rome don't. Lyon don't. Marseille drop points too. That's perfect, actually. Those two drawing it's the maximum amount of dropped points. Ron dropping more points is excellent news. Especially if we, I mean, I'd rather them... Actually, to be fair, they're not really dropping points. They've gained a point against PSG. That's a little bit annoying. Because now we are actually only 3 points from those positions. But it's okay. If we beat Montpellier, which I'm thinking is very unlikely. I think I already did the wing back on attack. I believe. From the centre circle. Ooh. You don't want that. Expectations win. Ooh, you're going to be disappointed, I suspect. Did I already do that? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Worrying. 35 players on international duty. Are we up to Senegal now? Excellent. To be fair, Nigeria has been the one really cooking. Like, I like Nigerian players. You tend to find some good ones. But in this save, it feels like the quality of Nigerian players has been really good. How are you still showing pleasing progress? I mean, you are a model citizen. He's a very good player. 8 goals, 7 assists. He's taken to the top flight like a duck to water. Cash injection! Oh. Do you know, I was kind of expecting more than that. Given that we're 15 million in debt, they're like, hey, here's 600k. Negro rules out Nagalo sale. What? But you value him at nothing. You don't even value the player. And he's developing annoyingly well now. He's now a wonder kid too. I get the feeling we're not going to get Nagalo and he's going to end up moving in the summer to someone really annoying. He's developing like mad. I mean, I guess it helps that he's playing full 90 minutes in the top flight league. Prize money. It's not great, but it exists. And we also get a lot of TV money too, which we weren't getting before. Oh, generational foot. So say we came... Oh, wow, it's not good at all, is it? It's going to be a couple of million quid. We should get some more... Should we just have a look? We've got to dip into generational foot, haven't we? Just to see. Disappointing. I mean, to be fair, Angers win, Lille win, Strasbourg draw, Lorient lose. Excellent news. Them getting mudded a little bit further is great. Toulouse have won, though, which is really bad. It feels like the other teams down there are just starting to pick the pace up a little bit. I think, honestly, one more win will probably be good. Probably be okay. But we should have beaten Strasbourg. That was the moment. We win that, and I think we're actually not really worrying now. Okay, who's missing? Everybody. Amazing. My favourite. It's everyone. Okay, so Nagalo can't start because he's gone on holiday. Which means, at least Bright Asaji's not gone. I mean, he's going to do crap because he's starting the game. Mashego is still here. South Africa obviously aren't playing in it, so that's not the end of the world. Deji's also not there, which means Nigeria didn't qualify for it either. Or they just didn't call up Deji. Now then, we'll deal with that in a minute. Let's sort the bench first. That's where the issue's going to be. Strawberry not available. Shazzy not available. Nagalo not available. As for the bench, Summer Barley, call him in. We'll get Vargas onto the bench too, and Alexandre. So, the question now becomes, who's playing in goal? Where's Sven? Sven's on loan. What about Niestrup? He's tall. I'm thinking like Oscar Niestrup might be the answer to our prayers. What are we saying, Oscar? Just trust me, if I had Shazly here, I would just stick Mwamba in goal. In the under 19s? Oh yeah, we got Francis Ngassono. I think I'd rather play Oscar Niestrup, honestly. Am I missing a bench? Oh no, I've got one more spot on the bench, I think. Oh yeah, because Kilaza's... Wait, why were you... I think just having a guy with higher CA might be better for us at this stage. Not that he's got the highest of CAs, but McCary's certainly earned the right to start again. Clerk tool. The problem is Clerk has no match sharpness. Not that Nastrup has loads. He's actually the same height, has one better jumping reach. I think I'm going to trust Oscar. Yeah, his match sharpness is whack as well, actually, in fairness. Alec Chowie, he was suspended, but now he's just not available, right? Okay. We have no choice. We had plenty of choices, but... Oh, dear. Yeah, so Alec Chowie was suspended for the last game, which is why Bashir started, but obviously now he's just with Morocco. Yeah, again, because Impact Sub... This is the thing. Impact Sub is the most meaningless role in Football Manager because the game only counts starting matches when it decides whether a player is playing enough. Therefore, bringing them off the bench as an Impact Sub, the game basically considers them not to be playing at all. Like, that is the most annoying one because it makes no sense. We've had it happen before. Smatesy did it. Now, admittedly, he was playing against a really crap team. I mean, we're not playing against a great team, but the only thing we have on our side is if we do lose to Montpellier here, it doesn't actually affect how close we are to the relegation zone. It's still going to be 3 points. But this is the kind of game that we could really do with a result in. He did get an assist while playing in goal. This is very true. Oh, 15 starts. Oh, that's even weirder then. Smates, I think he's actually only kept 2 because the first game I brought him in, he did concede a goal. It was against Yong Genk, I believe. Right. Okay. Not a great start. Down to 2 points, possibly. I don't know. Either way, we're still in the battle, but I don't think a 3 grey star youth goalkeeper was going to make much difference in this game either. Worrying start, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he does complain. You'd like to think so, Andy, but I would like to try to take that out of the question anyway, because I'm worried that the board might get pissed at us. Because our expectation is avoid relegation, and I feel like I think there is a separate promise that is for qualify for the relegation playoff, I think, although it's FM. And of course, remember when we failed that promise when we did get into the playoffs. So, hey, at least Nistra will be good on the ball. That's my hope anyway. Come on, Deji. Oh, that's a great pass from Bauer. Slide him in. It's Barnetche. He's in behind. Swiss to Barnetche. Bang! Now, all of a sudden, he has hit the ground running. Tristan Barnetche. That is brilliant. That is the type of goal I want to see more and more of. Perfect. Bauer getting into that little pocket. Swiston makes the run off the last man. And that raw speed that he's got now, and it's starting to improve. He's looking better over in front of goal. 3 goals for the season for our striker. Okay, level as well, which is important. Tremendous. Yeah, he's heard that we're bringing Victor in. Needs to get going. It's a high-quality chance. Briasco's rating is solid. Macari looks solid. Now, obviously, there is still a situation where, even if that side of the team improves due to these changes, it could actually make us worse in other areas. We've got to be watchful of that. But there's Briasco cutting inside nicely. That's actually really where I want him. He's providing an extra body in midfield, which means they've got to then mark him. Okay, that's poor. Come on, get a toe in. I was hoping we'd get some momentum going there, but at least Bright's getting back. What's Bright's rating? He's already on a booking and he's playing poorly. Basically, today, we're just going to be fighting against... Every shot they have is going to need to be saved in some way. Yeah, average positions would be good, actually, because he's definitely in the right place. That's it. Keep the momentum. Bright's at least chasing the ball. He's going to go down the line. Don't let him. You let him. Quinton de Vlocht has now made it 2-1 to Montpellier. I mean, he's actually making some really good finishes. That one was an insane finish. Ooh. It ain't great. Can't really complain about that, though. Because, yeah, we really are just fighting against it. Wow, he's made a couple of saves now. We're still unlucky to be losing this, to be honest. Which is the worst thing. Oh, God. Right, come on. I don't think it's going to matter what we do. Unfortunately... I don't think even Kilaza saves that, unfortunately. The first one, he 100% does save. Second one, definitely not. That one, once again, the defender on the line doing nothing there. In fact, turning away from the ball is always good. Luckily, I still think this team has got goals in it. We're just going to have to hope that this is going to turn into an absolute slugfest. Mwamba, driving through on goal. How will he miss the target? Oh. Pushing forward enough. True, but he is playing well. And we're actually, from a creative standpoint, like, ignore the goalkeeper situation in this game. We should probably be winning this match, which is the way I'm looking at it is that's a good thing for us. And he's getting a good rating, which means he's clearly doing something in this team that is making an impact. Average position. So there's definitely these little clusters. The defenders are certainly not helping our goalkeeper by exposing him like that. Wow, what the hell is going on here? Is that just where their goalkeeper's playing those passes out so frequently? Dude, there's Briasco. There's McCary. So it definitely is working. He's sitting in this sort of area. Instead of, like, here. But I don't really know what you can do about that. He's certainly not getting in Barnetche's way. Without the ball, he's sort of tucking in. That's what we like. That's what we wanted to see. I think today we're just basically getting punished by not having a proper goalkeeper, obviously. And the fact that... we're just giving up some poor chances. And not taking them ourselves, too. Like, we should be doing better in front of goal on our own front. This, for some reason, here hasn't updated. We do still have Lorient next, with a full-strength squad. No Strawberry as well, which definitely does make us work, because Machego has not been at the races today, sadly. In fact, he is hemorrhaging rating, and I wonder if that's because he's being asked to do things that he shouldn't be. Velasquez has been poor too. Mwamba's been bad, but I haven't really got anyone that can come in there. This is the other issue. When these players are missing, our starting 11 does get worse, but it doesn't get, like, stupidly worse. What does get worse is our options off the bench. It does make us a lot weaker from the bench. Deji's certainly been fun in that role. Even though he really shouldn't be, but who cares, right? I might even get... him in, just for reasons unbeknownst to me. I think we're kind of cooked in this game anyway. Plus, then we can find a guy in the summer. If we like this role idea, we can find a guy in the summer that suits it a bit better. Are we about to concede a fourth goal here? The problem is, if they get a header on target... Oh, actually, go on. Nah, this guy's going to get the ball, and then it's going to be a whole thing. Hello, Callum. How's it going? Am I allowed to tell chat about you-know-what? Right, come on, this should be fine. A fast passer, yeah, exactly. But that is actually something that we should be able to find relative... We at least know where to look for it. Very soon, though. Okay, cool. I look forward to being able to do that. Let's see if we can get something moving. Yeah, Nationup's not even done that bad. Like, he has actually made, like, 6 saves, which is more than I think any other... That's going to be a penalty in a minute, isn't it? No? Wamba? Oh, no. Why is he shooting from there? So bad, and Alex is just going to run this out of play. Ay, ay, ay. The defenders have actually been what's really cost us in this game. Like, we've played well, which I think is a really good sign. The output on the pitch is actually... Oh, and it's a... There is no tactic for that. That is insane. The ball has bounced back to him, and he's hit the post with it when he is here. You're not winning a game when that sort of stuff is happening in it. We are creating absolutely tons now. Yeah, it's just a bad performance from the... I mean, this is actually really... This might be one of our better attacking outputs of the year. So, that's solid. We're losing the game because we're just going to lose some games. And also, like, the thing is, our backup goalie's actually made 5 saves in this game. And I don't think he could really do a lot about... Maybe the first goal is the only one he really should have saved. It's frustrating because it's a game that we couldn't afford to lose. But the problem... This is what happens when you have these stupid tournaments that only affect us. They were very clinical. I wonder if that's because of they were just trying to get shots on goal. Because they had 9 shots, but only 1 XG overall. Frustrating. Machego really struggled. At least now we've got an international break. proper one. Whack a friendly in there, get the dynamics going, improving team cohesion. It's not really something I pay any attention to. Play games, generally speaking. I mean, you can put like the team cohesion training thing in your training schedules, but I don't, and I don't find it that much of an issue. The only way you're really going to improve team cohesion properly is by playing matches with that team. And it's also perhaps not as important as you'd think. At least it'll pull us up the XG League. Angers win. Strasbourg get a point, but we don't care. Lorient lose again. Toulouse win again, which is disappointing. But we stay... Well, are they really on 23 points? Holy shit. So we stay 3 points clear. Yeah, exactly. So it's not one of the things you have any real... I mean, you can control it, but I don't give it too much... I'm not going to go out of my way to try and fix that. I just play it. Right, playing games is the best way. Normal backup goalkeeper. We don't actually have one current. Oh, no, that's not true. We do, but we... He's in the under-19s at the moment. Because basically our old backup goalkeeper got sold and I hadn't moved the new guy up yet. Which I probably should do now. The only downside, of course, is that he's no longer going to play any games. Oh, I can't do it now. I have to do it outside the window. Oh, no, I can do it now. It was... Was it Namani? Yeah, this is the guy. It was Simon Namani. Was he. He's our actual backup goalkeeper. Another of the Nigerian contingent. Right, back he goes. Let me just get a friendly sorted out for us in here. Oh, is it a double? Even better. Although, weirdly, we can't schedule a friend. Is that because there's supposed to be a cup game in there and technically, even though we're not eating it? In fact, in that case, maybe I should put in 3 friendlies then. Keep the match shipness up. We'll play against FC Bart, as always. We'll play against Le Mans. Is there a team just called Well? Yes, there is. We'll play against a team called Well. Sven's old club. Sick. With team cohesion, it's one of those things that I think you could sort of get lost trying to improve, when in actuality there are other things you could do that are probably going to have a better effect on your overall squad. So they just beat Pal. That's the bottom club, in fairness. The second team are doing okay, at least. And Namani was part of that, in fact. A lot of the Italians, I think, are playing in this league too, which is kind of good. I'll get that sorted. That's a one-match one. Wait, why is it just... Oh, I know what it was. FM. It did that before, didn't it? Where it hides. We have a first-team fixture there, but it's hiding it from this screen. Because, of course, it is. Right, let me just try and cancel those friendlies. Or that one, anyway. They could probably get away with the one on the Tuesday, but not the... Yeah, it seems to randomly hide it from certain screens, which is so strange. Just... What the fuck? What? We'll just go a day. There we go, that was weird. It was like glitching out on what friendlies it was showing. Not friendlies, the what training it was allowing me access to. It's those last 2 games, like, unfortunate to throw away that goal to Strasbourg, but shit happens. I would have liked more points from that. After we took the Marseille win, we should have had more points as well. But we're looking a lot better now than we were before. But we're still going to have to enter a period of games against some quite good sides, so we've got to be careful there. Like, Lorient away, we've got to get something in that game. But then we also do play Stade Rennais, Angers, who are up to 5th now. Paris FC at home. Then we finished off with Lyon and Lille away. It's also just occurred to me, all those home games that we had, we finish off with 5 away games in our last 7. That is a little bit worrying. Then again, what is our home versus away record? Because if I recall, I thought it was, oh yeah, no, it was really bad, but it actually wasn't, if I remember. Home record. We've got 6 wins and 19 points at home. Our away record is arguably better than a lot of these teams as well, because we've played less games away from home. So actually, it's okay. But that's why just getting that result against Strasbourg, if we had got that over the line, I think we'd have been fine. Like 31 points at this stage. Yeah, Lyon are, yeah, the problem is don't we play Lyon away? Which means they must be where they're getting all their points at home, right? Usually, overall bad, but we did get a very good, we got a singular really good player in the youth intake. So, and really that's all you're looking for at this stage, right? I'd rather have one really standout dude and some absolute trash for the rest of the youth intake than 6 really mid guys, I suppose. It's like they funneled it all into one dude. It remains to be seen how good one dude actually is, but hopefully really good. I forgot we're playing the game against the team with the fake Ireland badge. I say fake Ireland badge. It's just the real Ireland badge, isn't it? That's all the Patreon regens coming to an end. 4 players called. More of them? Who is this time? Oh, guys are actually being called up legit for like their proper national team sides. Just occurred to me, I could have put Shehu on the bench for that last game. One dude? One dude does plenty. That's what I've heard about. In the big pictures. But you're thinking of Juan Dude? No. Oh, that's 1 letter away. 1 letter away from being the man. Juan Duke from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Made his international debut against Belize. That's always a good sign. Yeah, Deji... Yeah, Bashir, Deji and Shehu all into the senior national team. Bashir's got 1 cap. Deji has none, so this could potentially be his first. Ooh, look at that value on Deji. Just exposing Deji to football over the last few matches has made a massive difference, I think. He is developing. And Shehu also with a really solid value too, actually. Just lacks a bit of tackling ability. Nice. Asian's name in the player shirt. I guess it'll probably do a similar thing to how it works in the full fat version of the game, right? It's just a different way of getting to the same page. Vlad the Heretic, thank you for the follow. All sorts of stuff in the under-23 tournament we do not care about. Maybe, I assume it's because Jude Bellingham has got a middle name that is triggering it. It's a bit like how Harry Kane randomly comes up on quite a lot of searches because of a middle name he has, I believe. Anyway, I can't remember what it is. Just check on these. There's bound to be some quality in here now. Okay, there's not an amazing amount, but there is this guy, Sanale Mabotja. He's faster than the other dude, but the other dude is so much better technically. Also, are we already scouting that guy? Those guys might honestly still be being scouted from the previous time around. This is why I definitely need to, in the summer, if we stay up, just add loads more. Victor Williams. It's because he's got lots of names. That would explain it. The more names you have, the more likely you are to trigger it. I suspect our boy Mallory is going to be coming up on loads of people's searches because he's just hoarding all the names. And long may it continue. Oh dear. I do wonder why it is actually hiding the next league fixture on our friendly schedule screen for some reason. Because that's not the first time it did that. It did that with the Nantes game after international break as well, didn't it? Seems like it only seems to do that after international breaks. Size of... Oh, okay. That makes sense. Trials finishing... wait, hang on. Did I actually... Oh, wow. There was actually a guy at Sestri Levante and all of that. Lol. Let me give those guys another little go-round. Tune. The big man Harry actually called Jacob. I didn't know that until this exact moment, Jinx. So consider me one of those people. Let me... Actually, out of interest. Have any of these guys randomly got a... Have we suddenly got scouting knowledge on any of them? We do! Wait, as if. Okay, well, we'll have a look at that in a minute. Let me just get the Patreon sorted. Well, I'm not... Oh, someone wants Adam. It's Haverfordwest. The dream. Didn't Haverfordwest end up... Didn't they lose to a Gibraltarian? No. It was a really small nations team. Did you guys see that Andorra have provisionally moved up into the top 50 in the coefficient charts in real life? Meaning that they might actually get an extra place in Europe next year. How sick for them. Right. Other shortlist. Let's have a look at this guy. He had a cool name as well. Axel Ramses. Ooh. Go on, Axel. Wait. Shit. He's at Grenoble. I mean, he's still a good player, but unfortunately he's playing for their B team in this division. Could be a good player, though. And he's got Chad, second nationality. First round, not the qualifiers. Yes, that's the other crucial thing, which gives you a much better opportunity for drop-down potential because you get to skip that, like, it's 4 nations, isn't it, that go into the early round of qualifiers. Legs are apparently all fine, even though they struggle to walk and refer to a neuro... Jesus Christ, that's not what you want, man. That's you, Val, right? I noticed you changed your Twitch name. That's... my best wishes to you, my friend. That's not ideal at all. As for what you've missed, we made a slight tweak to the tactic. Things are kind of popping off, but also negatively popping off at the same time. Like, we have got a lot better and are now in a much better position, but with that has come the other sides popping off a little bit as well. But it looks to me like it's still going to be about 33, 34 points to stay up this season. In fact, what's the average to stay up in Liga 1? And by that, I mean, like, fully stay up, not just, like, get into 16th. I mean, we're looking at 15th place. Wow, Marseille stayed up with 29 points last year, and they could have done it with, 29. Year before that, 33, 32 in goal difference, 30. That would have been 28 that year and he'd have stayed up. 31. No, 30. 31. Well, 30 in goal difference. 25. We'd already have enough points to stay up this year. 27. 29. That's probably the most, actually, at 33 that year. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was, yeah, still 31. Oh, imagine that. Damn, they got... Oh, shit, that's a lot, actually. So that year, you needed 36 to avoid it. But most years, it seems like... Most years, it seems like it's basically going to be... I mean, I'd have thought it's around about a point a game, but it seems like actually it's closer to 30 points on average. Which is... I mean, realistically, it's one win for us. Probably. Still to win that player. Yes. So 35 points. But that's the outlier. Out of 16 seasons, I think it's only been... more than a point per game once, and that was that year. Whatever year. No, Monaco did actually win a title in the middle of all this. Weird fact as well, Monaco last season, let me just get... Yeah. Last season, Monaco were unbeaten after like 30 games. We're never going to win the league, but they were unbeaten after like 30 games, and then they just randomly lost to both of the Paris sides back to back, which is annoying. But yeah, they've managed to nab one. I mean, Lille are doing a bloody good job this season of pushing PSG all the way. I mean, they were. I don't know if they're still doing that. Yeah, they are still top. 5 points clear. They're only overperforming by plus 40. They're actually not that far away from them in terms of actual numbers. It's crazy, though, that they've only overperformed their goals scored by 1. Yet they've somehow got a plus 14 on points. Do you reckon their expected goals against is, like, absolutely insane? Wow. But it's still probably the best in the league other than Angers. Oh, no, wait, Lyon. Who conceded 8 less than they should have done. Which begs the question of how on earth they've managed to end up being down here. Yeah, we're kind of... well, yeah, we're scoring more than we should, but we're also conceding more than we should, so it's kind of balancing out. And I think a lot of that is going to come lately, because our XG performances have definitely improved over the last sort of spell of about 10 games. And I think that's really what we've got to be starting to take into account as far as our actual season. Like, I think we've got to be picking it up from really when we started looking quite decent, which was before Christmas. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So in our last 11 games, we've got 6 points, 9 points, 12 points. Did we just not draw? 15 points, 18. We've got 19 from our last 11, which definitely... I mean, that's not quite 2 points a game, but we would not even need to be anywhere near that over this last spell of matches to have any chance of staying up. I honestly think that if we could win 2 of our last 7, that would be enough, because that would put us on 35. How's the tactic like? It's growing more and more usable every day, but we are still tweaking stuff. 19 points in 11 is actually 2 goals a game now. It's been upgraded, would you believe? Need time for FM Christmas? It is actually, yes. FM Christmas is going to come in the middle of this, which is good because it gives us an opportunity to do a bit of scouting for the summer. And well, who was it that we saw on FM Christmas last year but Swiss and Barnache? Reports on Stoyan? Let me guess, he's still being a twat. Imagine. So unlike him. He's normally such a good egg. I think it's that next game against Lorient. That'll be such a huge deal. They've been hemorrhaging points lately. Like losing to a lot of teams down there, it seems like. If we get that away dub, take ourselves to 32 points. Like one of the great things about teams being down at the bottom is they generally speaking do not score many points. That's why they're down there. In a Wikipedia page. I'm in a Wikipedia page? Oh, what, the FIFA World Cup one? Strange. Unless you're talking about Harv's battle with Blame Ruiner from back in the Belarus days, although technically I wasn't in it. But yes, I mean, I'm technically red linked, right? Because I don't actually have a Wikipedia page, obviously, because who gives a shit? But it is weird being in there. But I suppose it is a FIFA sanctioned tournament, so it would be weird if we weren't on there. Right. Yeah, FM Christmas is next gen day. Newcomer into is that? Oh, it's Makoko. Okay. Interesting. I will give you a congratulations, sir. You've earned it. Well done, man. The Adeyemi. It could be any number of them. My God. It's a good moniker to have, you know. Let's have a look. Nigeria. It is Yusuf Adeyemi, who apparently is just a... What on earth are Nigeria doing? He appears out of nowhere at the age of 43, has no ability to do anything, he's a terrible manager, and just somehow gets the Nigerian national team job. At this point, it's rags to rags at this point. National B license. He must know the head of the Nigerian FA. Probably his brother. Mr. Adeyemi is actually the top guy. What if I don't know about that. That's some pretty good... He's got extensive knowledge of Nigeria, which is very useful. Agreed. Most international managers are, like, reasonably good. They're usually just random big names from Europe a lot of the time. Outcasts to Outcasts. Bow doing bits. Barneccia gets a goal, which is good. No Stoyan penalty in there, which is weird. Stroll to success, well, obviously. That's what we do. Oh, no, not 2 matches. Just the one. Oh, at least Monaco's at home, but Monaco are one of those teams that I expect will get ridden by. It seems like there's this little group of teams towards the top sort of 6 or 7 that we are just nowhere near close to. How in the hell are Angers 5th? Bear in mind, still the worst team in the league as far as like their actual squad, and they're somehow 5th. And they've overperformed a bit. Actually, to be fair, they've overperformed a fair bit, but still, impressive, lads. Well done. But obviously, yeah, you hate to see it, particularly, aren't they the only side in Portugal that have won the title that wasn't one of the big 3? The survival bid is going reasonably well, but we have had a few setbacks, most notably losing half our squad to the silly AFCON under-23 qualifiers again. And I mean, we played well and should have won anyway, but yeah, it wasn't great. And the game before that as well was frustrating. We were leading against Strasbourg, and then unfortunately we just conceded a weird corner set piece routine where nobody marked the correct players and they just able to play it into the box and score. But it was a fair result in the end. We weren't really at the races. God tier Jollof. Oh, well, maybe they signed that the Jollof guy that was at Wolves. I can't remember where he's at now. Oh, he's getting tight at the top of the Premier League. Well, I say that. The top 2's getting tight anyway. Millwall, I'm amazed they've managed to get 20 points, honestly. Their goal difference is absolutely catastrophic, but they have managed to pick up more points than you'd have thought. Still getting relegated in the face, but they've done better than I thought. Shazzy's... Oh, there we go. El Shazzy has completed a language course. That's really, really useful. Because that makes me wonder if that was holding him back a little bit. I mean, I know he's a little bit... On Tuesday. Yes, I'll be here on Tuesday. I will not be here on Thursday, as I'm away. But, yeah, so there will be a trim on Tuesday. It'll be probably us finishing off the season at that point. Actually, how many games have we got left here? We're still at like 7, aren't we? Yeah. At the rate we go. Chazzy's wanted. I'm hoping it's a loan. I suspect it is because he's still so young. for life. Well, I mean, normally that's just a work day for me, but I just have other things to take care of, unfortunately. I reckon this is going to be wanted for loan because he's still so young. Actually, wait, no. Oh my god, no. He doesn't have a release clause or anything, does he? No. We've got a boat as well. Ain't no way I'm letting Shasley go to Real Madrid. Nope, not happening. These are the kind of players that it's almost impossible to buy at any stage in the save, practically. So, it isn't Napoli yet. Give it a chance. He's too... It's encouraging as far as... It makes me believe that there's a quality player here. And we've got security on his contract. He's got 2 years left, plus a 3-year extension. But... It means he'll be tough to hold on to, but I think if we can hold on to him for a few more years, he could become an elite part of this team. Pay enough, he can still sell. I'm not selling him. There is zero chance in hell we're finding a player even close to his quality level. So we could have £45 million and then do nothing with it, basically. Further chefing. Honestly, yes. It was weird. Our game against, who was it? Marseille, where we were a goal down with 10 men because Stoyan got sent off again, obviously. Nagalo was having an absolute shitter of a day, and then we made a couple of changes off the bench, and then he came out of nowhere and got a goal and assist in the latter stages, and one of them was actually off of Shasley's first assist. The board could do silly bollocks, but if they do, they do, right? But I'm not going to actively sell him. One of the things that helps you bridge the gap to those bigger sides later in the save is keeping hold of players like him, because you're simply not going to be able to sign a guy like him. Swiston has also scored. He's got 3 goals now. He got 2 today, in fact, which was cool. I mean, they may well do so, but at that point, there's nothing we can do about it. But I'm not going to actively choose to sell him. In fact, I'm going to try and hopefully run up some profit in the summer by selling other players to avoid having to sell him. I reckon we can sell Briasco and Mwamba and probably get ourselves about 20 million in total for the pair. Maybe we could sell them as a set. That work, right? This is all we've really got. Plus, yeah, I think there's something to the YB Field thing. We just haven't really had a chance to see it properly in action because the changes we've made to it have all been coming with a lot of squad churn and injuries and suspensions and stuff. But the thing that's been a kind of good measure over this whole period is... Actually, let's see what the... Well, that's intriguing. They're both on 10s. Before, even in friendlies, we were seeing terrible scores there. That's really interesting. Yeah, I'll throw in a free Wemp. I'm going to get Gavin McKenna if my life depends on it. To 60 million. Yeah, we'll just convince them that he's a really good footballer. Early on for big money. I mean, I understand the logic, but at the same time, if I sell our Wonder Kid, there is no guarantee I'm able to replace him. So, it's like, what's behind the next door? I know what's behind this door and sell Shasley, and I think he's fantastic. And I think potentially, if his potential is as high as it looks that it could be, he could be like an elite level wingback that it will be very, very tough for us to find elsewhere. I know we've got some other good right backs coming in, like that guy from Ghana that's joining us in the summer, but exactly. Right now, I'm holding like, I've got 3 aces. Well, not in my hand, obviously. I've got like pocket aces or something, and there's an ace in the flop. It's like, do I... This poker analogy has fallen apart here very easily, but yeah. Oh, Deji's got his first cap. Like, players like Deji, who we just signed on an absolute whim, and he's been thrown into the team while we weren't even really expecting him to. He's just done really well. Yeah, I've got 3 aces. There's the 2 in my hand and the 1 up my sleeve. A couple of lookups. No, I haven't. The lookups happen when the lookups happen, basically. They don't happen immediately the moment they're triggered sometimes, just because I'm trying to keep the flow of the streams. So it's all good. I have eyes and I can see it. Wayne Rooney here's a manager, and he hasn't managed since Stockport County. He was doing really well at Wigan at one point. Bless him. Sacked as manager of Stockport. Did he even last? Good God, he was only there 5 months. That is a great point, James. Yeah, exactly. Like, yes, by doing so, we could land another one, but when you're Sochaux and you already have the player, that's the thing. Like, there are players in this team that I want to hang on to for dear life, basically. Shasley being one of them. Swiston, I still really like Swiston. I want to see what's going to happen there. Bauer, he's one that... Out of the players that are currently in this starting 11, right? Players that I would be willing to let go of. Probably not Bright Osagie at the moment. I like him as a footballer, but no, actually, I wouldn't sell Bright. That's not true. I would, but it would take a lot of money. If someone gave me 30 million for Osaji, I'd be tempted. Because I think there's other players coming in and around there that we could potentially use. And it would allow us to potentially get Nagalo. If by selling him, it would allow me to buy Nagalo outright, and we've signed that other guy from Nigeria, then I'd be willing to sell Osaji, but it would need to be the right money. Bauer, I say happily sell. I wouldn't happily sell him anymore now that Jordan's leaving for free, or smaller amount of money. Briasco, happy to sell. McCary, honestly, I'm happy to sell, but he's only just joined us, so I don't really want to sell him just yet because he's quite versatile. Machego, obviously, he's a youth prospect for the future. Don't want to sell him. Same with Deji. Velasquez and Bashir have only just joined us. I believe that both of them have quite bright futures. He's very good for 18, actually. No, I like Jordan, but he's OPT'd us, so I can't do anything about it. He's going to leave for free unless I sell him. Obviously, Mwamba's gone. 40. Did he really? 42 on it. My God, he's James Milner. Amazing. That is a lot, actually. That's wild. Muammar Osaji, definitely. Kalaza's insane. So he's going nowhere. Kalaza, I think, is the kind of guy we can build around. Sama Bali, I'd like to keep hold of. Vargas, I could take or leave. He's obviously on loan. Kubek could go or stay. Ashipong and Abubakar. These guys are just sort of there. I want these guys to not be here and be replaced with youngsters. And Nistrip's in net because he had to play in net last game. Because our goalkeepers were all missing because of that stupid AFCON thingy. Sorry, not AFCON. NAFCON, as it were. Holy shit, Porto's captain has got some delightful hair. Now, we've got, one, I've got the backup in the first team squad now, and two, our goalkeepers will be back anyway. So that's Jorge Aceves. He's a bit special, isn't he? Winning the league. The goal with this team currently where we're at is to win the Champions League. But there's a lot of hurdles that we might have to get through since then. Nishruk did okay. The first one he should have saved. The second two he's doing nothing about. So he didn't do badly. It's certainly given his average rating a bump. Right, what I was actually looking at is Ronson McLean. Ronson McLean sounds like a 90s action hero. Hero? So there you are. Crazy value. 69k a week. Wanted by, let me guess, Saudi? Forest. Andrew could be on the way back after all these years. It's actually kind of crazy how badly it worked out for you at Fulham. I mean, Fulham still benefited massively from this, but it just never worked out at Fulham. Suddenly, if you just rock up at Forest again, that'd be kind of sick. Lackadex striker. No. And as far as I know, the game is actually relatively good at this. If you don't have an active position in your tactic, the players, in theory, will not complain about a lack of depth in that area. I think. I don't think at any stage in this save have I ever had the players complain about a lack of strikers. Because it's not in... I'm pretty certain the game just goes, this is your tactic. Where's the depth chart, right? I think. There might be glitches that cause it to happen, but no. At no stage in this save, at least, have we ever had that happen. Thankfully. Southend have been a bit all over the place. Let's see. So, Southend United are actually League 2 these days. They've kind of had a bit of a weird one. So, obviously, they start National League. They propelled themselves all the way up to the verges of the playoff spots in League 1. Sadly, though, over the last few years, they've kind of slumped back down again and nearly got relegated out of the Football League again. But they do look to be on the bounce back. And obviously, we've got Kokoto Dai, one of the patron regions, of course, is in goal for them right now. Wanted by Stoke. Who's their key player? Ooh. Mikhail Hervuet. I suppose there's a guy who used to play for PSG that has that exact name. Love to see it. Sick. This Lorient game is massive. Oh, was that not their key player? Was that their captain I just looked at instead of their key player? You're right, that was the captain. This guy. Tariq Prendergast. Prendergast. That was definitely... This is going to sound stupid. I'm pretty certain that was the surname of Emma Stone's character in the movie Easy A. Or is that Pendergast? Either way, you now have that information. Speaking of, I finished that rom-com I was reading. It was very, very mid. Regretted it. But then I started a new one. And it was banging. And I finished that. Would recommend. So far, nothing really that strange, honestly. Just relatively good stuff. I was Pendergast. I love that. I also love that you knew that you could even have an opinion on that, you know? Olive Pendergast. There you go. It was close enough. But have any of you guys seen a movie called The Duff? It's got like Mae Whitman in it. I thought it was a really solid like high school rom-com type of film. I say rom-com, just a solid funny film. The book I've just been reading by Lynn Painter called Just Like the Movies has so many like vibes of that film. It's so goddamn good. So if you're into that kind of stuff, try that book out. It was really solid. I've actually like finished 2 books since we did last stream. The Slightly Dodgy Male Teacher, who was played by the guy that played Lyle in George of the Jungle, the live action film. For some reason. Yes, Bella Thorne is in it as well. She plays like the bitch character. Really solid film. It's weird. Even the male character in the book is even got the same name as the character in the book, which in the film, which makes you think, because these 2 films are they're not related in any way. The Designated Fat Ugly Friend one. That's the one. Yeah, really solid film. Right, let's get rid of all of these crappers. Ooh, that's a lot of people. There's another Asagi there. We've earned the right to just be looking at the creme of the crop these days, you know. Hey! Oh no, that wasn't the one. Sorry, I thought that was Coldslaw Greg. That's a different dude. Can I have reasonable? There we go. Was Nay fully scouted? Because he looks ridiculous. There's another Verbruggen there. I'm assuming Nay was fully scouted. Babysitter. I have not really a big like horror-y movie type of person. Was not. Oh, we can still go find him. Can you remember what club he was at? Was it Tom Basie or something? It looked like it was Tom Basie or... That's the one. Oh, Sirichi Brazil. Holy shit. No wonder you're excited. Wanted by Legia Warshava and Famalicão. Alright. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing. We just need more stuff, you know? Like the sort of general and Spanish second nationality increase in important. Who's in the channel of Shadow Striker? I think he has that by default, right? Local lad. Must have a Spanish parent in there. Either way, he'll be a fun one when he comes back around again. Work rate. Did he have the work rate as well? Oh, you reckon like a DM? I think we're probably unlucky on that one. Okay, let's try... What was I doing? My brain's gone blank. Ooh. Oh no, we already looked at this guy. Burgich. God, I might actually genuinely have to take a whiz break. Incredible. This doesn't happen anymore. Not when I stand up. I think I've just been drinking a lot more liquid lately, which is good, of course. Probably just shows that I wasn't drinking enough. So I'm just going to have a quick break. We'll come back to this. And then, yeah, back in a sec. It was Marcus Rosenborg. There you go. Not a player I was super familiar with either, as it goes. Football Manager. I hate to break it to you, Lord Justinian, but you're in a Football Manager stream. If you don't like watching people play Football Manager, this might be the wrong place. But hey, you know, each to their own, of course. Let's see. Makengo. Oh, no, it's NXT. Oh, we got literally, speaking of NXT, it's NXT. Oh no, it's Nuxgen the next day. Look at Baggage. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone on the screen. Oh, he's quite cheap, actually. Rosberg. Well, yeah. I like the look of this guy, but something just feels... Why is the music stopped? Someone just randomly request Royal Britannia. Why don't it? Okay, fair enough. Your feedback is taken under account, friend. I'm not sure what I can do with it, but there you go. Fuldorf. He still looks really good. He's the kind of guy that I would actually be quite happy to possibly replace Jourdain with if he leaves, because this guy kind of does a lot of Jourdain. Actually, they're slightly different types of players, but if Jourdain's leaving, hey, what can you say? And he's called Waldorf. Well, he's not Waldorf. He should be, though. Right, those guys were already on the shortlist anyway, so we're clearly not new to them. You are on loan from Dinamo Zagreb. For a deep line playmaker, he sure doesn't have a lot of vision, does he? Guy at FC Copenhagen. With Vijet, no. Talks much about him. That's true. Agreed. It's not even that true, really, to be honest, is it? Espen Tveter Valt. Hang on. Espen Tveter Velten. Oh, wow. I love his positional spread. Don't like anything else, but that is a cool set of positions that he can play. Just what a proper cross section that is. Alan Begic. Oh, wow. What even are you? Like, you're not a shadow striker. You're not a winger. He reminds me of that Swedish guy we found, who is just not... He's basically like... What would I even do? He can't even pass that well. I mean, he's only 18. He's just I'm an AM, but he has, like, elite mentals. That's pretty much what it is. Contract running out. I don't know. Like... To be fair, the thing with contracts is they're either gonna offer us a new one, or they're not. By asking them for one, it probably won't change much, because they're either going to offer me one or not anyway. Right. Sign loan for profit. Thing is, we've got limited budget. I don't really want to be in a position where I'm signing players for 750 grand that are costing more than we're signing first team players for, where the only goal is to profit, because you can't guarantee profit either. Like, that requires a buyer. Like, he might not even have the PA that we just don't know. That's where the risk is. When you're like a massive side with loads of cash floating around, you can kind of get away with that. But when you're in the position that we're in, where basically every player that we sign outside of memes kind of has to have some purpose, whether they're for now or for the future. Unless they're so cheap that it's like an absolute no-brainer. But at 750k, I just don't think he is, you know? The match is kind of boring. Agreed. Would never do it. Would not recommend. Oh no, but this guy we've seen loads of times, haven't we? I'm just going to ignore the guys that are on the shortlist, because obviously there's a reason they're on there already. Tomelo Zondo. He's not great. Not awful. But he is cheap enough to the point where he could be worth a little go anyway. Breakthrough prospect. Cheap wage. The breakthrough prospect bit is a little bit interesting. He's very brave, but not very aggressive. If he would go for like... Okay, that's okay. I don't think... Yeah, he's... One I could... And he's got decent CA to begin with. But we've also got Bongani Fortune straight underneath him. Oh, no. Oh, definitely not. Can't jump. Has no work rate either. So basically, that rules him out of being able to play in any role in our system, basically. Because he can't play as a centre-back, and he can't play as a DM. He's exactly what we don't want. What about Kim? Is Kim possible for us to sign? Oh, also 21. I mean, yes. Incredible physicals. But 10 million quid, right? We can find players cheaper than this, better than this. Kim's name is Tejera, actually, as it happens. And Uruguay, Brazil. So, yeah. Ferenc Tar. Well, he sounds extremely Hungarian. Very good acceleration. Not great top speed, but it's something. Simcoe. Vranko we looked at. Oh, you've lost a bit of PA. Like Asagi. Yeah, Asagi, but with the fee. The great thing is Asagi didn't cost us a lot of money. Asagi's one of those players that will cost the next person loads of money. And that's the crucial part. That Braithwaite prospect is interesting to me. That he would ask for that. Either he backs himself, or there might be a bit more PA than we were expecting. But I'm willing to find out. We can capitalize him because he's young. Oh, that's very fast. Okay, maybe. Asagi has got a lot better than I ever anticipated he was going to be. Wait, did I just miss a lookup? I clicked a lookup, but hopefully that was one that was actually done. Forgive me if that was wrong. Because I swear that was the one for Wayne Rooney, but I might have clicked the wrong button. If it wasn't, please tell me and I'll do it anyway. I just didn't actually see what it said. I swear it said Wayne Rooney. Okay. But yeah, Asagi's just had... I think it's just because he got exposed to a lot of football last season, so it meant that we just saw loads of development out of him, you know? But even last year, I found that he was still much better off the bench. Oh, did I? All players are in the database. I feel like you might be lying. Anyway, next gen day, what we say... Oh. Chat, I'm going to take a risk and say Tenerife, Spain, and then followed by Tenerife, Spain. Jose Garcia and Luis Socorro as the top two. Right. There's also a guy called Marcus Trout. Something's fishy going on here. Okay, as a Napoli dude in it too, no doubt. Ooh, a Plymouth guy. Okay, so Jose Garcia has won the next gen list. He has 13 goals in La Liga. Did they? You're right, they did, didn't they? That's wild. Both of these guys were in the same intake. And now he's got 15 caps for Spain in goal. Insanity. He's really chefed this season. Like, we weren't really using him. I guess it's because he can play up front. Plymouth guy's 100% going to be on loan. Yeah. Oh. We've got Kevin Pucci, Marcus Trout, goalie. What was Socorro's value? Oh my days. Nigerian Jorgensen. I guess it'll be the first Nigerian player we see, right? Hakan Barinci. How much do they pay for him? 30. Oh, that's the new guy they just signed. Dean Trudgeon. That's such an FM regen name. Dean with an E on the end as well. Right, go on. Who you on loan from? Arsenal. We always knew it was likely to be one of the two, right? Jesus, he is not far off of... I was going to say not far off of Turkey caps, but actually he's got Turkey's second nationality. Alessio Toniolo on loan from Napoli. Fucking of course you are. Of all the teams to be on loan from, of course it's Napoli. Rob Pearson at Brighton. Beat the challenge without you. Oh, good question. No, obviously not, but that would be incredibly funny if they won if they won a trophy before us. That would be extremely funny. They could still do that this year, in fairness. Marcelo Pimenta, USA Brazil, LAFC. It'll be from like Orange County or something. Or whoa, bloody hell. He's got all the words. This is just a list of vowels. São João de Rio do Peixe. Or Peixe? Forgive my horrendous Brazilian Portuguese pronunciations. Either way, São João. Second page. We do have someone on here actually. John Acosta. Fountain Valley, California, man. Love that. Oh, there's a Jose Martinez. That's a third guy from that same intake. God damn. So that intake we had at Tenerife, 3 players are in the top 12 of the next gen list, including 1-2. Wild. Mikel Andre, a wonder kid at Marseille. And they still lost to us. Rolf Nordahl. He's unhappy. He's a number 10 or... Next gen, did it really? Ooh. He's unhappy as well. He's only 17, which is good to see on the next gen. We like that from Rolf. Hang on. Leobardo. St. John of Fish River. I love it. I love it so much. Renato Martins. Did we have a follow from someone with that exact name earlier? Just getting in their advance. Fabio Calabria. Peter Bashir. There's our... Wow, Peter Bashir. I would not have... Okay, fair enough. I mean, he's very good, but still. A couple of guys there. Anyone that's fun that we could potentially sign? I'll do... Hey, I'll try my best. Ooh, hello. A Bulgarian at Strömsgodset. That's always good. Jumping reach is a little bit worrying. Oh, we got a scout here. You're wanted by Chelsea. Oh, it could be that Bashir's him, actually. Yeah. Labeled the next Stephen Keshi. Oh. So no, apparently he is not. There's another Nigerian has hit the chat. No, we left the... We actually... When we joined here, we actually ended up with another insanely good Hoyd. We got like a club legend as our Hoyd here, and he's perfect. Shaz... Right, another reason not to get rid of Shazzy then, if he's getting on these lists too. Wilson Rojas at Lazio. Ooh. Simon Yannick from Seattle, who's from Santa Fe, New Mexico, naturally. Ooh, guy at Ferenc. Oh, wow, he's worth so much money. It's weird, with Portuguese players, sometimes a guy at Ferenc would cost nothing, and then sometimes they're like 30 million quid. Theo van Rossum. God, there's so many Americans on this list. Kieran Leon from Washington. Okay, fair enough. Adam Toth at Bristol City, annoyingly. Came through at Vashas, though, which is annoying because we missed the boat on him. Another Bulgarian. Svestan Petrov. Okay, Bulgaria is chefing up some deliciousness. What about Inter? Hank, you've just signed Martinez. Please don't sign another one. Tom Schaefer, Nuno Lorenzo. Here's another Alberto. Yeah, the US are going to be chefing later in the save, I suspect. The random mid-Saudi that you always get, although he actually looks pretty solid. Eric Gilson. Oh my Jesus. This guy might have best centre-back in the game one day written all over him. 20 jumping reach. 7.5 million to Zulte Waregem. Yeah, that guy's going to be a menace when he inevitably joins Real Madrid. Also, shout out to Yop Brands. My favourite flan of milkshake. Andreas Maigord. Okay. Seeing a little bit more out of like Norwegian and Denmark in this run around. Tristan Barnetche. Yeah, 6 foot. That's a great point. 6'3" and 20 jumping reach, which once again shows that the height is irrelevant. That guy's got springs for legs. Barnetche being in here is exciting times. He may only have 2 goals, but he's actually overperformed his XG. He was barely getting any chances, basically. I'm still willing to put my full faith in Tristan, but he does need to like not get injured. If he can get that likes to be offside trap, this guy could be superb. Ooh, 17-year-old at Boca. He's crazy. Almost certainly. Paul Herman. Ooh, hello. Bit of Rheindorf. Austria's so expensive to shop in, unfortunately, though. Another mid-Saudi. Is that, Oh, no, it's not. It's... Jesus. He's a little bit good. As a Fulham dude. A Greek guy at Fulham. Christos Kapsis, who they've nabbed off of Panathinaikos. Gabriele Guerreri. Nahuel Nunez. Oh, God, we're going to come up against him as well. Ooh. Guinea-Bissau dude. Marcelo Dabo. Didn't we have a guy called Marcelo Dabo from Guinea on a save before? Then Antoine Lajoie. Yeah, that's the overpriced Belgian to watch out for. And then last but not least, a Czech dude. Pavel Hustetsky? Love it. At the Capsis floor of ceiling. Good. See, Hadrian's learning stick putt with us all, chat. Next season, our goal for next season should be to get Hadrian on board with an NHL team. Well, we don't know, Jeezy, but Anarith reckons it is, and for some reason I'm listening to it. I've chosen today of all days to listen. So we'll see. It makes sense why it would be. I'll give you the extension, bud. Financial position not strong enough to offer a new contract to someone with £800 a week. Favreau and Taylor, that will save us a shit. We're going to save like 30k in wages just with those guys leaving as well, which is awesome. Youth contracts. The board have rejected our offer. Well, that's worrying. Wouldn't it be so fun if we kept them up and they just didn't offer me a new... Right, fair enough. They've just randomly sacked Scott McTominay after blocking his departure for ages. They've just gone, what the fuck? What did Scotty Boy ever do? Would have been so fun if I was able to bring him back immediately. Then they'd block the arrival. The weirdest thing is, I don't know what's even gone on there. Oh, Armada suspended. Wanted by Napoli. Well, we know who Napoli's next big signing is going to be. To be fair, he might... Oh my God, look at him now. Considering that we basically signed him on a whim just because he looked kind of okay and he was fit the age profile we were looking at, he is an elite centre-back already. 18 tackling, 16 marking, 16... Crazy. Happened to Tenerife. Oh, we left. We, Is he Spanish now as well, the bastard? Yeah, we had to leave because of the Fulham result. Well, I just really don't like a lot of PPMs, but I was willing to give this one a go just because Tristan was struck. Although Tristan has got a lot better now that we've made this little tweak. The tactical tweak has 100% opened up space for Tristan to make those runs. Ball's just weird. Oh yeah, it's all added to the story. The fact, yeah, they're like, we will not offer you a new deal, but maybe they're going to sack Scott McTominay to make room for us. Don't know how that works, but maybe. He was just celebrating Athmos. Did he? Maybe he took his shirt off, put it back on again, and then took it off again. That's how good the goal was. The board should be pretty pleased with this, which is even weirder that they went off. The thing is that what should happen is that they'll just offer us a new contract anyway. But I suspect that they are. It would be kind of shit if we end up doing all this, kept them up, and then they just randomly sack me. Yeah, if a team gets both Ian and Gilson, then we're all cooked. He had an undershirt and he took it off as well to reveal a second Manchester United shirt, but like a really skin tight one, like those leotard one-piece kits that Cameroon had a few years ago. If you know, you know. This guy could never be caught wearing one of those because it would literally not fit on my body. Just painted all like he's doing a body painting stream. Watch out. I reached my lowest weight yesterday since 2019. So I was quite happy with that. Table close right now. The table is close, 100%. But the crucial thing is, it's close, but we're on the top part of the closeness, which is the difference. Retired on game day. Just woke up one morning and his legs were feeling a little bit itchy, and he was just like, "I just don't feel it anymore, chap." Oh. Right. So these guys are all going back soon, which is good. Yeah, Strasbourg, I mean, they still managed to take 4 points off of us. Like, over 25% of their season's points have come against us this year, unfortunately. You're just, I am him. Nice. You'd get so sweaty doing that. Well, in that case, I probably should just keep doing press conferences, just in case the board try to pull any silly bollocks on us. Yeah, you can. No, but luckily it's Graham Poll, so he just gives you another one. How's the media handling coming? Okay, it's improving slightly. The team discipline one, maybe not so much. It does seem to recover pretty quick. It feels like we're gaining like 1% or 2% per one we do. Happy with Forward Thinking Club. I hate it because I'm just like, what have I just agreed to? It could have been anything. The home stretch. I do kind of get the feeling that there's an off chance that we might just be able to lose every single game for the rest of the season and still stay up. Lons have won. Stade Rennais have won. None of that really affects us at all because this is all like playoffs. Because these other teams still have to get points. I'm still banking on it being one more win is all we need. Journey so far? Absolutely I can. I need to go back and make a clip of that bit where I basically spoke the entire journey thus far for like 3 straight minutes with barely taking a breath. Because I'm never going to be able to do it again, is what I mean. Job history. That is our job history thus far. ignoring the little journey in Italy. There's a little asterisk by that, so, you know. I think the best case scenario for us in terms of the playoff spot as well is if it's hopefully 2 teams absolutely dominating the second tier and then like a team scraping into that last spot that like there's a big gap or something so the quality level drops off. Let's just have a little checky. To Sochaux, because we had to leave Tenerife because of the rules of the save because we lost the Europa Conference League final to Fulham. And as a result, we had then been in the European final and lost and thus had to leave. Second tier is, at the moment, Troyes and Brest. Oh, no. That's about as bad as it could have possibly been, actually. It's Troyes by miles, as it should be. They've got probably about 3 different... And then just 4 teams all tied, basically, on 57, 58 points. Right. That's going to be problematic. With any luck, is one of them like... So we've got Brest, Caen, Bordeaux, and Nancy. Brest, Caen... So I guess we'd want it to be Bordeaux, I suppose, of those, but I don't think it's going to make much difference. Also, our Stade Lavallois still cooking. They're still only 4 points clear despite all of that. They must have been on a shit run. Because they run 12 in a row at one point. Ah. Yeah, they've kind of... Well, they haven't dropped off that much. Okay. Good. Got a Total Recall reference in my, as I live and breathe. You'll love to see it. Did you say a guy called Yeti? Oh no, Yeshil. Roger Russ. Good. Makes even less sense. Is he just absolute garbo? I think our best bet, we just need to make sure that we avoid being in any of those relegation places. And I think the thing that really helps us is, yes, the gap is only 3 points to 17th, but it's 1, 2, 3 teams between us and even any kind of that, and they all have to be like just keeping as many teams as possible in the way. Toulouse are away at Nice, Rennes are away at Marseille, Montpellier, Paris FC, Strasbourg, and Lyon. Okay, that is there's a lot of games that matter today. God, it feels like it's been like 45 minutes since we played a fucking match, but that's the problem when you have those. Another cash injection. It's always the same amount. Strasbourg going to win. I would love it. All right, great news. Nice have already done us a favour there by making sure Toulouse stay down there, which is good. Luckily, I can do a quick pick here and just bring everybody back. Why does my assistant always do that? He makes some very strange decisions. Alec Chowie's back too, which is amazing. I'm definitely not dropping Velasquez. Shasley will start this game because we do not... Really? Una's going nowhere near this team. Insane behaviour not to start the Strawberry when he's the top assister in the team, isn't he? He had 9. Hey, he finally had a game where he got more than 1 assist, or only got 1 assist. We obviously don't want Jourdan in there. We want Barnett. Why is it not started in Nagalo? I'd love to know what my assistant's logic is for this. He's very consistent, is he? Yeah, consistently bad. He's very familiar with the team's tactical approach. Who gives a shit? Oh, he's also very familiar. Crazy. He's improved over... Yeah, but he's leaving. Satisfies the his loan. Who cares? Commands a place in the team. Starts to cook. He's still his old self. Like, he has still had another red card. But I think we're seeing more out of him now, at least. What the hell is his tactic? The future, my friend. The future. Grab a pen and paper. Get rid of these guys. My phone has gone off like crazy. Just put that over there. Don't need any distractions at this point. Bashir's 100% getting on the bench. So is... probably Achampong. Am I missing a centre back? No, we've got Vargas. But honestly, I'd rather have Nastro. I think Vargas could also go in the summer. Probably should have Machego on there too instead of probably Yildirim, honestly. And maybe some Barley instead. Oh, we've already got Bashir on the bench. I might have him in there instead because I can bring Bashir on instead. Dosen Fiber, thank you for the 20 months, my friend. Hope you're well.
Lovely Sundat Matto and Chato. See you in the VOD. Red heart emoji.
But you're absolutely right. You are 100%. Where the hell is he? Where is Shehu? Is he like injured or suspended or something? I feel like he's like non-existent. I'm sure. Is he there? Did I move him down a squad or something? just go check. Don't know how that would have happened, considering... Did I loan him out or something? Maybe I think I loaned him out. I think I loaned him out because I was like, well, he just needs football. No, I think he went on loan to... Oh my god, there's so many of them. This guy. Yeah, he went to Bella Vista on loan. How's he getting on there? 2 games. Not great. Because he was sitting behind both of them in the pecking order, I thought it would behoove us to get him a bit of extra football out on loan. Not sure how well that's worked out as it happens. See you in the VOD, Dose and Viper. I appreciate your comments on the VODs. I do.
Oh, this is
for some reason, YouTube has stopped notifying me on new comments on the Twitch on the VODs that I upload, and I don't know why. Moonshrinker, thank you for the follow. Mama wanted, and by good sides as well, which is great. Yeah, I love the whole ability command to place, but the guy that they're replacing, who's better and has more ability. It's like, does the guy that they're replacing not have the ability demands the role, you know? Yeah, we definitely are going to... Wow, we're really, like, flat across the whole team at, like, this level. But it's good, because if you look at this, most of these guys are young. Like, he's, like, 21, he's 19, he's 18, he's 18, he's 19, I think. He's 19. He's older, obviously. He's older. These guys are both, like, 19 and 20 as well. There's a lot of, like, runway, which is exciting. Yeah, he'll reject the move, complain incessantly. He's got an average of a 6.36 rating over the last 5 games, where Shazly, in the same role, 7.5. Mwamba truly is a bellend. Wait, what's Nagalo complaining about now? He always seems to be, like, upset before every game, even though he's starting, because someone's stronger than him, or someone said something to him on social media before the game, or some nonsense. It's like, put your phone down, bud. Head in the game. Fire in the belly, head in the freezer. He does. He needs to take him out clubbing and then seal clubbing, potentially. He's a sensitive soul, bless him. Which would explain why he gets so offended when I don't start him for a single game. Okay, away from home, at Lorient. A point wouldn't be the end of the world because it would stop them from gaining on us, but a win would be just delightful. Head in the belly, fire in the freezer. 80% possession after 13 minutes is scary. And Briasco's rating again is chefing. See what Stoyan does behind him, because I think this is the first time we've actually been able to play them both together. Oh, God. So naturally we'll concede immediately. Oh, okay, it's fine. Over the bar. It's been a pretty tight game. We've got a lot of the ball. But that makes me think we're going to get done in transitions here. Come on, get a toe in or something. Right, back post. Oh, no. Oh, my God, what a save! Oh, it's a goal kick. Oh. Streamer wants to win. I know. Give the streamer what he wants. I feel like we just don't get enough of things we want as a streamer, you know? It's a very underprivileged life we lead. Right, come on. Let's build up to something. I love this pink kit. We don't see enough of it. Oh, go on, Swiston. He skipped round 1 challenge. Can he go all the way? Oh, are you kidding me? Why is it we always seem to concede goals from that angle but never score them? That was a great chance. He took enough touches. I'm actually glad that he didn't snatch at that. It was a really nice chance. I love the way he went past the defender. He did everything. Except, you know, the part where he scored. Marseille beating Iran, though. That's great news. That keeps us nicely. Was crossing. I think he's just screwed it out. Hey, don't worry. Things are cooking now for us, Moonshrinker. We are, we won our last 3 games in the league. In fact, we would have been off the bottom if it wasn't for the fact that Crew beat Robbo on the last match day that we played on Wednesday. It was like finally starting to chef. I will yell at them. Of course he's wow, this man actually turns out he has emotions. Swiston's match fitness. It's not perfect because he always picks up these small injuries. It's nearly there. Oh no, tell a lie, it is actually perfect. He's got full match fitness now. He got a small injury, but it didn't keep him out for very long. That was very lucky. The one downside is we do get done by pace. What? We get done by back post header still a little bit because of the height issue on Shasley. But he offers us so much outside of that I think it's impossible. We're just going to have to eat that. That sometimes will happen. Well, that's a great pass. The Strawberry finds Nagalo. This is where we could chef. It's going to go alone. No. Nice. Shasley. Oh, drop it back through. No. Oh, close. Nearly. I feel like we're building up to something good, though. This feels like the moment we take the lead. We just need to find that one pass. It's Bauer. Bauer! Come on, Herbert. Is he offside? Please don't tell me he's offside. No, he's not. Strawberry with his 10th assist of the season. It's also worth noting out, I don't think we've ever had a player get as many assists as Strawberry from that role. Our DLP actually doesn't generate a lot of assists. It's mostly hockey assists. But Strawberry, for whatever reason, is very good at being incisive with passes. Look at that. The perfect weight on that. Bauer doesn't even have to take a touch. You could just bang that home, and Strawberry's done it again. Double-digit assists from DLP is very nice. Imhotep does it again. Oh, yeah, that guy's massively out of line. It was beautiful. First time, pops it through. Tremendous. We just need to hang on and get the dub. Right, come on. Big header needed here, Velazzi. Yes. No. Oh, God, now we're in real trouble. They've got Van Persie. We're all screwed. Velasquez is... Oh, well played. Don't do something stupid now. Never mind. We've decided to do something stupid. Oh, Van Persie with the diving header nearly. Where have we seen that before? I think I'm willing to give Swiston the chance to settle in, and he is still taking that. He's had a lot of injuries. I think if he'd not got injured as much this season, we'd have been able to see more out of him. Like, he has only got 3 goals, which is obviously not enough, but it gives me hope that we... Oh, go on. Herbert. Do it, buddy. Oh, good lord. Less of that, bud. I might get a Saji on in a moment. I think this is actually the perfect type of game for a Saji off the bench. Tired legs. He's brilliant off the bench. Toppy 14 cap. Thank you very much for the 21 months.
Here to pay my monthly subscription on the road to Streamer League relegation.
We'll find... We're doing better now. You just haven't... You've got to keep the faith like we did. Oh, here we go. Drop it across. Shasley, please. Oh my god. Herbert, buddy, please. Yeah, Bauer... Briasco is just doing a solid job without... We're not seeing a lot of him, but he's doing stuff. He's doing, like, the... What's the one I'm looking for? He's doing the dirty stuff that you don't see, but he's doing a good job of it. I might actually get McCary on for a bit now, just to give him a bit of a rest, and also try out Alagic there too. The rest will leave. Herbert honestly should have had a hat-trick in this game. Like, the 2 chances he's had there are insane. Yet Stoyan's managed to, well, not complete a full game, but he's managed to get through a game without getting a booking, which is new. Here we go. Come on, Chaz. Big header now for... Oh, Deji off the bar. Yes, a guy that's more suited for the role, because we're essentially just throwing wingers into it at the moment, and really, a wide midfielder that's sitting narrow there is essentially... We just want a fast playmaker that can dribble a little bit and try and cut through people, ideally. Oh, wow. I probably should have put something on, unless we grab a goal here. Right, okay. Hopefully this is not us conceding a 93rd minute equaliser. When we saw we had a set piece, I think we'd probably be safe, but you know how these games can be. Right, come on. One incisive pass. That could be it. We've got 2 players in this position as well. Come on, Chaz. Use that crossing ability. Strawberry. Oh, we're building up to something magical here. Alagic! How has he missed that? That should have been yet another assist for the Strawberry. We've been the better side. We get the deserved result, and I think with that, we might well be safe in the top flight. It's like for Sonoma. Yes. SVG on pole again. Do you reckon he goes back to back? It's going to be sick. Tremendous. Deserved win again. We're creating more. We're seeing less players getting absolutely carried by the tactic as well. It feels like they're more contributing. Now, I'm happy with the wide midfielder thing right now because it's working, right? If we tried it and although we kept winning, it was dropping bad ratings, it just... I like how it works right now. Did he let Zilic pass? Because I saw that he got the pole for the Xfinity race too, and I noticed that Zilic won, and I was like, okay, was that like repayment for the previous time? So follow Motorsport. Oh yeah, 100%. Mostly just... Well, actually I say mostly just. NASCAR, predominantly, BTCC and F1. Probably in that order of interest. Sick. That is really, really big. Because now we're 6 points clear. They have to gain 6 more points than us in the next 6 games. That's a lot of wins that are needed. Theoretical... Oh, hang on. Good attempt. Theoretical driving license for a car tomorrow. If I pass, I'm going to buy this beauty. Let's have a little look. Is that a key? That couldn't be a key. C''E'd I'm seeing, is it? That actually looked kind of solid. Fair play. Speaking of, actually, there was a Lamborghini a bright green Lamborghini Aventador parked outside the cathedral yesterday morning. I was like, as I was running past, I was like, the fuck, what? That God himself was in session, apparently. Less than 3 grand. Nice. That looks pretty new. Couldn't remember that, but backed out instead. I see. I guess he was just worried. Then against NASCAR, you can get away with any of that kind of thing, couldn't you? An aerial atom. That's so sick. I was watching, there was a TDC video where they were talking about, they went to like secret super driver meet or whatever, and it was just a 26-minute video of them just looking at cars, and I was having the best time. Like, I like those kind of things, but at the same time, I'm like way more my favorite ones were when they found like the Lancia Deltas and cars like that. I just find those way more interesting. Like, there's a Mark 1 Golf parked a couple of streets over, and every time I walk past it, I'm just like, yes, amazing. The official priest car is true. Now, as we all know, chat, priests only drive Corvettes. The capital of converted farmhouses. Well, Strasbourg did win. Do you know what? That's actually perfect. They finally get a dub, and it comes at a time when it's too late for them, but it does take points off of Lyon. Lyon really are shit on the road. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I just like I like really good nick shitbox cars, or like really average car, really high spec normal cars from 20 years ago that have been well looked after. I think those are fascinating. I told you this before, but I really want to get like an old Z3 or something as like a project car, just because it'd be fun in the summer just to have a convertible. Is it getting like kind of nasty outside? My God. Goodwood. I didn't watch Goodwood, but what I did see was that there was actually, they had a NASCAR stock car at Goodwood this year because Trackhouse took one over. I think it was SVG's car, in fact. Full Mondeo ST. Yeah, or like an old hot hatch Fiesta or something, like a Fiesta ST from back in the day, or those old sick Peugeots that they made. My dream car, if I could have any car, and like money is no object, Lamborghini Miura. It's always been my favorite car ever since I had a Jeremy Clarkson VHS tape when I was like 8 years old, and he had this whole segment on it, and it was just like, I was like, I love that car so much. There's something about it. It's just, and the prices on them are insane. They're like a couple of mil now. But I'm happy with. Ooh. Lovely. Group B rally, yes. They were talking about that in a TDC video recently as well. I think it was a Group N rally car they had. It was a Delta, a Lancia. Was it a Lancia Delta? No, it might have been a Lancia Beta. I couldn't remember exactly. Oh, me too, James, honestly. Porsche 911 GT3 RS, there's a load of that. I see one of those around here as well, actually. Pog and I refer to it as A10 behavior. We'll hear it. You'll just hear it because you hear the pops and the bangs as they go by. It's not just that specific car, but you can always, we'll just be sat there with the door open every now and then, maybe like 15 minutes or so, you'll hear like the I'm like, right, well, there you go. It's great. Jumping a point for an auction. I find that even when they say they're not interested in going, a lot of the time they just do. PLP 50, now we're talking. But obviously, like realistic cars, I wouldn't mind just like an S3 or something. Frankly. Pog wants a Mustang. It's like her Pog's dream car is a Mustang, and I love that about Pog. Like, she's not like hot hatch 500. No, she wants a Mustang. Which era Mustang? Like not the like most recent ones, but like the more recent era ones, or like a Mustang Dark Horse or something. Whereas I personally think the ones from like the 70s look ridiculously nice. Oh, Supra, yes. Or like K cars are fun as well. My dream car when I was a bit younger was always a Civic Type R, not the new versions of the ones. You know which ones I mean. Like, I'm talking like circa 2005, 2010 kind of era. Those Civic Type Rs. I just don't like the way the other ones look. Who saw? How's Lorente getting on actually out on loan? Very well. Hey, would you be up for this role potentially? It feels like they do need a little bit of tackling because of where they're cutting inside, so that's going to be something to definitely pay attention to. I've never really used a wide midfielder before, so that's going to be fascinating, actually. Little Pog. Oh, it is. Pog is so, like, not macho, but, like, she's very tomboyish, I suppose. She likes being girly, but she does it sparingly, I suppose. Bauer developing concern. Oh, it's just been new contract, right? Mazda Miatas are cool. R34, that's the Skyline, right? I loved Skylines too. That's the one. Yeah, good lad. 2 old Mustangs, that's dope. I just wouldn't want a car that I would feel uncomfortable driving in terms of the speed of it, you know? Because I feel like a lot of these supercars you see, I'm just like, that's wholly impractical. But I guess you don't buy it because it's practical. It's not your only car. You're not daily driving an Aventador, right? And if you are, fair fucking play, but like, where are you putting this shopping? I guess if you can afford a Lamborghini Aventador, you can... What? You can kind of just pay a person to do that. Flappy code? I don't mind XFRs. It's my church car. I suppose if you're God himself, yeah. But a friend of mine works for Jaguar Land Rover. In fact, he's my car friend. Every time I see him, basically, he's got a different car. And the last time I saw him was last summer when we went to the Super Touring Power meet at Brands Hatch. And he turned up in a brand new, it's like Alfa Romeo's like high spec saloon car. I can't remember what it's called. It is
Do you know if
fire.
there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yeah.
It was
very
so
soon.
nice. Before
Yeah,
that, he had
building
like an
it now.
M5. Adam, thank you for the follow. Ford GT. That's just, it just seems... Julia, probably? I think so, yeah. Who need a new job soon? I actually can't remember exactly. I mean, to be fair, he may have moved jobs again. All I know is he's an engineer that's sort of risen up quite quickly. I say quite quickly, he's 35 like me. But, well, Vargas has just gone. £3.3 million. We probably could have got a bit more, but that's immediately £3.5 million of debt just solved right there. I've always loved an Alpha. They're just... Pog doesn't rate them. Who car friend, literally. Pog's not a big fan. She doesn't like the way that Alphas look, but I'm just like... I don't understand it. I love Alfa Romeos. They just have such lovely looking... Even the 90s ones. It's like a 147... Oh. I love that we're doing the men naming football thing, but we're doing it with cars instead. Some says the remote. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I haven't actually spoken to... We were supposed to go to Snetterton a few weeks ago for the BTCC, but Pog was still, unfortunately, still working at where she works, so we couldn't get the day off, which is unfortunate. Particularly Snetterton's like under an hour from here now. Oh, Hedgehog Pie. This is just reminding me. There was a hedgehog in our garden last night. It was so bloody cute. He just scuttled out of the bush across the garden. Pog didn't get a chance to see him, but I was like, it's a hedgehog! It was so damn cute. So we got a new captain. Who's a good leader and actually I give a shit about. I shouldn't, should I? But I could. But I will. I think I will. I think I will make my biggest enemy my captain. Look. The art of war, right? We keep our friends close, but we keep our enemies even closer.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Yeah, Snetterton. I don't like new Snetterton. I feel like it's too long. I like the old layout back when it was just a fast banging track. Charles, thank you for the follow. Right, that'll be fine. Yeah, good. They seem to actually agree with this. Reinhard McDonald. Who's making my captain, damn it. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. But then who am I about to sign? I've only ever been to Thruxton once. In 2008. Had to get up very fucking early to get down from Essex all the way to Hampshire. But Thruxton was fun. We sat right on the bank around that first corner area. I went to the last BTCC meeting at Rockingham too, which might not be potentially... It looks like they're potentially bringing... It looks like they're actually not... They haven't knocked it down, and it might get refurbished, which would be pretty damn sick. I've only ever been to Silverstone like twice. The facility itself was crazy good, but I kind of like the off the beaten track ones a little bit. They're a little bit more sketch, I guess. Oh god, Tome, that reminds me so much. I went punting a couple of months ago with some mates in Cambridge. I'd never been before. None of us had. Pog had once, and we were getting like a guided punt with a dude who was doing it all for us, right? And doing a brilliant job of like guiding and everything and telling us a story. And there was a few Polish lads on a boat. And they'd got completely broadside to us. And another boat crashed into them. And you just hear this chorus of Kurva. It was tremendous. Yeah, Pog's first ever BTCC race was at Donington. We went to that the first time there. That was cool. Brands Hatch is the king, particularly with the South Bank parking, where you can actually take your car into the track itself and park inside and have your car right up by the track. That's the pro strat if you're at Brands Hatch. Right, do we care about these results? Not really, no. Never been to Walton Park, never done Croft, never done Knock Hill. I've done all the others. So, Snetterton, Thruxton, Donington, Silverstone, Rockingham. Never did like Mondello Park and all those ones. You've driven around in a Vanquish. That sounds sick. Never did anything like that. A friend of mine and I were going to actually get like a cheap shitbox car and do like a rallycross at one point, but we never got around to it. Yeah, Croft was always one of my least favourite tracks for whatever reason. Maybe I just used to hate driving it back on the old BTCC games. Final corner. Oh, yeah. Right, upping like clearways. I like the fact that in Brands Hatch, if it's on like the GP circuit and you take that little walk, you're just in the woods. Castle Combe. Castle Combe, I think they did do BTCC at Castle Combe, but it was a very, very long time ago. Maybe in the early 90s they did. They did Mondello Park. They did Pembury, weirdly, one time. Oh, Toulouse. Right, what we got? Oh, wow. There's a lot of fixtures down towards the bottom that matter to us again. Toulouse and Auxerre are playing each other. Rouen and Strasbourg are playing each other. Lyon and Montpellier are playing each other. I guess that's good in a way, because it means that hopefully it will be the ones like Lorient and Rouen will lose. Idiroko. I don't know what that is. Jesus Christ, that map is insanely large. PCC at Linden Hill. I don't know if the cars would actually work there. I probably shouldn't have rejected that. Oh, shit. I should have rejected it. Okay, so that looks like Toulouse will drop points. Oh, the quote at the top. Does that just say, my computer fucking exploded? In Polish. I can't read Polish, but I'm guessing that's what that says. My computer's fucking exploded. Context clues are giving it away, I suppose. Will explode. Besides, yeah, that's why I love the South Bank parking. It's easy to get in and out of as well. It's easy to get in and out of, you know. Am I changing anything? First game for new captain Nikolai Stoyan. Biggest mistake I've ever made, I suspect. But, you know, we live with our mistakes around these parts. Yeah. This is a free hit now. Yeah. Our captain left on, and it turns out that Nikolai Stoyan actually has the best... But now, will it be Captain Birdseye, Captain of the Titanic, or Captain Holt? Who knows? I figured that, you know, this movie needed a sequel. How's Biasco doing? Honestly, really well. Big news, big news, Anarith. Stoyan's our new captain. We remain to be seen how well that's going to work. Maybe they'll all be scared of him. I feel like I just needed to hand him a bit of responsibility. Agree. And as a result, he will start to... I feel like I'm doing like Big Brother mentoring for this kid. You know, I'm like, you've had a troubled time in the nightclubs of Bucharest. And I think he'll like impose himself by getting an immediate red card. I'm just really glad that we got that Lorient result. It's weird how we actually dropped points in like the easiest games and have then... Oh, that's a good touch from Barnetche.
It's good.
I will not be taking questions at this time. Julius, hi. Thank you for the follow.
Very depressing.
Wait, what? What? Hang on. What? No, really, what? I see Barnetche lose the ball. I look to my left to say, thank you for the follow. I turn back and we've got a goal. This I can't wait to see. But hey, it's the fourth goal of the season for Barnetche. I reckon he does get to 6. So he loses the ball. I then look to my left. And then... Oh, yeah, they just miss it entirely and Barnetche's got a tap in. Hey. Love it. Just sometimes you just need it for a bit of confidence. That is his 3rd goal of the day on stream. Like, he had 1 goal before stream today in his first 20-odd league matches, I think. And now he's got 3. Also... I think we could all agree if we do beat Monaco here and things go away elsewhere, we are officially safe at that point. We'd be 8 points clear with 6 matches to go. Briasco's onto a 7. They're gaining rating. This is looking really, really nice now. We seem to be chefing a little bit. Rana beating... Ooh. Yeah, just think what we could do if we could find a guy that... And the great thing about it is it doesn't seem to be interfering with the other roles. Like, everyone else seems to still be playing in the same way. But it's creating a bit more space for some of the other roles. And, if anything, freeing them up a little bit more. And still contributing... So he must be contributing key passes or something. I reckon if we can... Oh, go on, Deji. Whip it across. Okay, your chance. Somebody whip it across. Oh, the build-up. Bauer again. Briasco! It's 2-0. Sochaux 2, Monaco 0. Okay, the wide midfielder actually contributing to the attack as well. I reckon if we can get a guy who's fast-ish, can tackle, and can pass, we will find him. Basically, we want a fast central midfielder that can play out wide. That's most likely our archetype. Yeah, El Chawi did really well there. So Stoyan can look inside, find Bauer, who's always in that spot. So now, this is where we need to be... Oh, look at that. And look at the overload. Not that he cares, because we've somehow got El Shazli bombing down the right. Can we get a third goal against Monaco here? Yes, we can. We're 3-0 up in the first half. It's double digits for Heribert Bauer. He got double digits last season in Ligue 2, and now he's done it in the top flight as well. Yeah. But it looks like we're pretty safe defensively as well. That's a great pass from Barnetche. Oh, great ball across. Bauer's in there again. Possibly could have been a penalty as well. Runs with ball in the channels. I don't know if you can do that. I've got him on dribbles more. Bauer was a free transfer from Leeds. Yeah, he left Leeds, was a free signing in the summer in the second tier, and he has got... Last year in the second tier, he got 10 goals and 7 assists. 12 in all comps. This year, he's got 10 goals and 8 assists. He's actually been better in the top flight in fewer games. He's him. We're 3-0 up against Monaco. These are a Champions League challenging side. It makes me think that with the right signings in the summer and the momentum continuing like this, there's every chance that we could be sort of here next season if we play it well. Because we've got some players joining us already that I'm pretty pleased with. Like, we've got the Nigerian striker / winger that we're going to be able to retrain to play both of the roles again. We've got the new right back coming in to give us a bit of backup too. Tremendous. Bauer is no Thiago. I think he might even have a better attacking output than Thiago Enrique. Potentially. I'm going to just take Stoyan off for a little bit, get Sean McCarrion. It feels like the left wing back spot is getting a little bit less effective at the moment. That might just be because of various... We're winning the game by miles, right? So it's hard... I can hardly call it ineffective. Yeah, that gap to Toulouse is for me. I mean, I'd come 12th. I mean, we're caught up with Marseille. Relegation results. Yeah, true. I mean, how far are we off? I mean, we're not going to qualify for Europe, obviously, but like... It feels like next season... The team's going to be one step better as well, crucially. Forgive me, the lighting system is broken. All these players will have another year of development under their belt. It's not just the switch from inverted to standard wingback. It's the switch and then the change that we've made today, which was to mess with the role of the winger. So now he's a wide midfielder that's sitting slightly narrower. I'll show you the next time we win possession. That's a really good pass. I think it should hopefully be too late. So particularly as it's offside. But now our winger is essentially sitting in the midfield and occupying a lovely little pocket of space. I did see a couple of them, James, but please enlighten us all. See you later, Inferno. The women's game tonight is 8 o'clock, right, chat? Oh, it's during Sonoma. I think. Let's see if we can actually get a... Hopefully we'll... Yeah. Coaching staff. We might do it at some point, but we probably need to dedicate a part of that the transfer stream to doing that. Like, clearing out our entire coaching staff and replacing them with high professionalism dudes would probably be a good idea in general. Great tackle from Velasquez. I mean, it's gone back to him, so unfortunately this is going to be 3-1 here, most likely. Oh, we skipped past him. Good. Oh, that's a shame. It's not going to be... Oh, I don't know. There's no assist on it, I don't think, so this probably will be given. Chelsea Oh, they're playing tonight, are they? It was given. Hopefully we still get this over the line. It'd be so typical of us to have no more highlights with the ball. Here we go. So, watch us play only down the right now. Want to be able to show an example. Oh, come on now. What do you reckon? 3-all out of nowhere? Right, come on, get across. This is going to be 3-all, isn't it? Fun. That was on Shasley. He's chefed up absolutely nothing there. Oh, for God's sake. Paradisi isn't he like one of the best players in the world? How have we got away with that? Chinese match engine, no. Surely we won't drop a 3-0 lead. Oh, we could, and don't call me Shirley. I think he is literally, according to the game, the best player in the world, is he not, Paradisi? Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that being the case. He's certainly up there. It's actually kind of crazy that at 29 he's at Monaco and not somewhere else. I mean, he was at PSG, and they sold him, of all people. He was the top... Yeah, he probably isn't actually the best player in the world, but he was the goal 50 winner. So he's certainly considered in that bracket. And that's a massive win. That's probably saved us. I think we are now officially not going to be relegated or even involved in it now. Just because of back-to-back wins will do that. Sucks that we gave up 2 goals, but it is Monaco. They were bound to wake up at some point in that game. And part of something in Europe, I think it's bollocks, basically. It seems crazy to me that that was even a thing that could be allowed to happen, basically, James. We had a team get 35 points and still get into the playoff spot a few years ago, but I think we're basically as well, it's unlikely that we're going to lose our next 6 as well, so we should be in relatively fine feta, so to speak. Probably best still do the... Honestly, probably best still do the press conferences just in case, because they still haven't offered us a new contract yet. They've turned me down when I asked them for one. Yeah, because we've got... I mean, admittedly, 4 of our last 5 games are away from home. So, just picking ourselves up there has been pretty bloody useful, honestly. We are sort of overperforming a little bit, but we're starting to grow on this list to the point where I could see us easily climbing up to around about here. We're not even that far behind of Angers these days. Are Lille still winning the league? They are. They may well actually do it. That would be so sick if Lille won it. Storian is waiting behind us. Yeah, he's not satisfied with being captain. He now wants to be manager as well. Tactically today, yes, sorry. The changes we made tactically today. Yeah, it would have been better if I could actually show you in the match, because then it will show you the movement. Well, this is the thing, Hedgehog. I was thinking about this as well. Wouldn't it be funny if Palace then, by dropping down into the Conference League, ended up winning it? Because that's not like outside of... Oh, wow, okay. It just suddenly got a lot more touchy here because Lyon have just beaten Montpellier and Lorient have just won with Shaquille Van Persie away at Paris FC with Ram winning as well. So the gap's now only 6 points. Should still be okay. But just as well we got that dub. Because if we'd only had 32 at this point, that would have been a lot more sketchy. But yeah, basically what we did is he's now a wide midfielder sitting narrower. And it's just allowing for all this space, basically. It just seems to work. Oh, Shazly's probably going to have to... Not Shazly. Strawberry's going to probably have to drop out the next game. Because he does need a rest. Bikikara won. Shout out to them. That's why... A San Marino side won. Jesus Christ. I love the Conference League. That is the Chico Van Persie, yeah. Bottom 4 play each other. I think they're always sort of playing each other, but I think that we're still so many points clear. And there's so many teams beneath us now. We would need all of them to be better than us for the last set of games, and I still don't think that we're not going to get at least a couple of points in this last set. And I wouldn't be surprised if we win a couple of games in here, just because the momentum is so much more on our side now. Oh, HKL has fallen in the... Oh, someone mentioned that in Discord. Doing the conference. Yeah, true, but like... They're obviously the favourites, but then at the end of the day, an English side in the conference is always going to be up there with the favourites. We could give Young Lad a go. But if I'm going to do that, I need to make the decision now. Wait, where's he gone? Oh. Unavailable. Is he too... Ah, he might not be allowed to play. He might be too young. Also, you're on fullback defend, and that's not happening. Some crossing training, lol. I think for the time being, I'll just whack him on defensive position and just... Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, I think he's too young to play. Yeah, so he can't play in... Bloody hell, he can't play in for a while. I guess I could put him on quickness training and hope that he gets better. I just find it's not very effective. Yes, Matty, this is basically the youth intake. The only player of note, however, he is very noteworthy. Mallory Fobere Cavare. Well, it's going to be using SAS25. If you do !skin in chat, which David has just done so kindly for you, you get a download link. Yeah, jumping reach increase, which is nice. Yeah, that's wild, actually. He's not even going to be able to play for us for at least another 6 months. He's 15, but he's like a young 15 as well, which actually is even better because that means that he's further back in his age profile, but he's more developed. He's French. He's French with a side of Guadeloupe as a second nationality, which is excellent fun. I like him. I like him a lot. Can he? So that means he can't play B team games either, right? He's just going to be stuck playing under 19 games for the time being, anyway. But that's okay. Really fast, maybe. Oh, we'll try it out. Who was the cam? There wasn't one. The game lied to us. I mean, there might have been one, but they were so far down the list that we had no real knowledge of their existence, essentially. Typically. Which I'm not too fussed about, right? Because at least, if nothing else, he plays in a position in our tactic that exists. It would be so much worse if we were promised a cam and then we got a striker, for example, or like a... To be fair, that's pretty much all the rest of the roles we do actually use, in fairness. From the ball of Switzerland, we can be friends with Tristan. There you go. They can bond over the fact that they're both hopefully excellent footballers. Any fun stuff? Ooh. Oh, an Angolan. Actually, there is a genuine Angolan here. Got Bruno Silva. Could be okay. This guy, though. Nasser Hamdi. These guys, and he'd cost so much. I don't think he's going to be better than the Nigerian guy we've already signed. Those replacing Joe Hitter. That is really strange. I just hate it for Palace fans specifically. Right? Because it's just like... This shit is just like... As usual with these things, it's the fans who suffer. Let's have a little gander. So, Swiss... This guy... Oh, you need to... Wait, what the fuck? I guess it's because he's 20, but I love the fact that he has Swiss second nationality when he came through at Union Douala, and he's from Douala. Must have a Swiss parent or something. Also, his name is Andersonio Bokwe. Andersonio. No agent. £29,000. Yeah, go on then. Provided he doesn't want some stupid contract. I think £29,000 is fair for a player of his quality. Ooh, that's really low wage. Youngster. I'll just put him on a 2-year just to have a little test. Test the waters. Fuck, I'll reject him. I'll send him back as well. He's one of those players that will... He'll just randomly join us in like 2 years' time and we'll be like, oh, wow, you've got like £4 million. At least we got some of that money for Vargas, though. That's definitely helped a little bit. Right, where are we at? We should be at like minus 13, minus 12? Yeah, 13.3. We should still get a good amount of money towards the start of... When the season finishes. We'll get some prize money, which is not going to be a lot. It'll probably be like £3 or £4 million. Plus, I think we get 11 million, though, in television money. So that will be helpful. And at least we've got a lot of players that are worth an absolute fortune. And some of which I don't even want to keep. Napping myself for PSG. Oh, God. Just in April. Because the draw. I just think it's an absolute mess that should have been sorted out a long time ago. Yeah, I'm actually going to talk to him about this. Because they need to be playing him more. Bit of that as well. Oh. Yeah, 5th tier, which is really sad. There's just so much of this happening in football lately. Doesn't look like any deal has gone through just yet on that whole... Oh, relegation scrap hits the wire. Here we go. Now we can find out who's playing who. So Montpellier have got 15th. Oh, that's a huge battle. Next up, Montpellier. They actually play Rouen and Toulouse in their last few games. Strasbourg, they're cooked. Lorient play Lyon and Rouen. Rouen play Montpellier and Lorient. Toulouse... Oh, Toulouse have got Marseille, Strasbourg and Montpellier. Expected to start dropping. When it does, right? Probably the same time as always. Maybe... Like, normally it would be like September. I suspect this year probably hear it a bit earlier. Maybe we hear in August. But... And even then, it's probably not going to be much other than an announcement that the game exists. Which we kind of all suspect is likely to be the case anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I see Lille absolutely hammering us anyway, but I would really like them to not. Well, I'd like them to win the league. They've been incredible. Bart Verbruggen has been keeping clean sheets like nobody's. PSG have scored 86 times this year. There's every chance they get 100 goals and don't win the league. Speaking of, actually, how's Europe looking? PSG, Chelsea, Liverpool, Leipzig. Leipzig are on one. And then Europa Conference League. Hammarby, Everton, and Braga, Galatasaray. Up the Hammarby, I say, but that looks like that's probably the end of the line for Hammarby, sadly. That would lose us Hammarby. Who did Hammarby beat? Hoffenheim. Fair play. I mean, Everton have just crap. Mother is no longer well. What about Europa? Juve, Mainz, Leeds, and PSV. Oh, God. Imagine if Mainz actually got to a European final and then that was then Mainz off of the damn list. Because that was like one of our backup options potentially for later. Fulham did okay. Yeah, Tenerife went out to Juventus in extra time. Book back. I've still got my heart set on if things were to go wrong. If Osnabrück are still doing bits, I quite like the idea of Osnabrück as an option. How the hell have they done that? Okay, so probably not going to be an option. Well, it probably still could be, but that is not quite the result I was hoping for there. They have absolutely fallen off a cliff. They were second in the league. Now they're 9th. It's still very tight, but that is quite the fall. Oh well, hopefully it won't come to it. I feel a lot more confident. I've had several times this season, especially when we were like massively far off. I can't remember exactly how far off we were. I think I have a screenshot for it because I take a screenshot after every single stream to use for like recap videos and stuff. Let me just check. Season 2, league table, 16 games? Is that the one? Or is it 18 games? There was one after 18 games which was really bad too, wasn't it? No, I think it's the 16 game one. Yeah, so after 16 games this season, we were 17th in the league, 10 points, and we were 5 points from the nearest team. And only had 10 points from our first 16 games. Whereas, in our last 13 games, we've gained 25 points. Which is actually nearly 2 points a game. We're on for like 60 odd points. Our current rate of form is like 60 odd points at the moment. Oh, I'm ready. I can feel next year if we carry on cooking the way we are, there's an outside shot at getting like a Conference League spot, because if you can establish yourself in France, you can get into those, you can get into these spots quite easily. It's the top 4 is going to be really tough to break into because of Lille, PSG, Nice, and Monaco. Pretty much. I know they're tight there, but they're actually not really. Paris FC have fallen off hard as well, unfortunately. Ooh, that's not ideal. Ross pack. I don't remember that. Ladder position. So if I just do like what you mean, like past positions, I think it's just because we were so far behind that we basically had to perform at this level in order to catch up the way that we did. We were bottom of the league for 2 match days as well, around that sort of time. But we were in the relegation zone all the way up until match day 19. That was 10 games ago. Go in stages and you can sort it there. What? Can you? Oh, you can do like that. So you can do... Yeah, we had our first 17 games. We had 13 points. And we've been... What's that? 5th? Second half of the season, we've been 5th in the league. -1 goal difference, but most of that is because of getting absolutely twatted by Paris Saint-Germain. Because they did beat us 7-2. Like... God, Paris FC have the worst record of any side in the second half of the season. No wonder they're so far down. But that's what we've been able to achieve since we've made some tweaks. That's awesome. And the thing is, now that we're cooking like this, they're... Wissam Ben Yedder's Paris FC have definitely taken a bit of a turn for the worse. Oh, perfect. Come on, PSG. Bury them. Yeah, as usual, they've kind of gone quantum Spursiness. Lovely. Tremendous. I mean, I obviously don't want them to do well, but it does help us if Toulouse get absolutely... round. Jamal's... They were. But Napoli were catching them quite quickly. Damn, they really have caught up. So yeah, Jamal Lowe's Inter are still cooking with Federico Casagrande and a... Ooh. Greek-sounding dude. Paschalis Papadimitriou as well. Doing bits. Also, shout out to the fact that Modena have a guy who's got 16 goals in Serie A this season. On a permanent contract as well. £40 million player. He's basically single-handedly keeping Modena in the top. Like Udinese getting very relegated as well. Yellow Izuna, thank you for the follow. But yeah, at one point, Napoli were 10 points off the top, so they've definitely started to cook a little bit, but they're probably still going to not win the league. Again. With Neubauer. Yeah. They've got the mega evolution of Heribert Bauer. Pius Orgy still cutting about. Wait, who was he playing for? Torino? They also have Nassau Jacobs, who I'm pretty... Ah, wait a minute. Nassau Jacobs. He used to play for Paris FC. I reckon he's part of the... They must have sold him in January. Oh, that was ages ago. He did used to play for Paris FC, but hasn't for quite some time. I get confused because when I was doing the scouting video, I was using a lot of old save files to demonstrate when we were scouting at each club. So I did a lot of it when I was at Sochaux or at Le Chouinge. And I think it was when I was at Le Chouinge that I was doing a section of it because we had the worldwide scouting. And I saw him in the scout report and I was like, damn. He's very good. It still baffles me that Angers are 6th in this league. I bet you I reckon they get relegated next year and we finish miles above them. Just like what happened with Las Palmas. Roma has a fantastic... Ooh. Probably is worth looking through some of their leagues while we're at it, to be honest. Shazzy making positive development. Bring on the I'm just loving seeing lots of lovely green arrows on Shazley. 2 assists is very low for this position, but I'm hoping next year, now that he's learnt the language, he can really start to improve. Has his form improved recently? Let me just do actual games. Nope. It is worth noting that I think it was around about here that he started to up his... that he learned the language, and he has actually put in... He seems to have improved a little bit since he's learned the language more. Nick Fox Jr., thank you for the follow. Right, what was I checking? Roma guy. Rondinelli Modim. Oh, he's Brazilian. Because of course he is. Brazilian international as well. Yeah, once Shazley... Because this is the thing. Once Shazley... once we get rid of the Wemp, we can put Shehu in behind Shazley or that Ghanaian guy that's joining us. And then the right side is kind of set for quite some time at that point. Because those two are quite happy being backups to Shazley who can just go. Now, we'll obviously lose them to AFCON occasionally. And both of the other guys are also from African nations. So that could be a bit of a problem. But hey, I'd rather lose them to AFCON than to the under-23 AFCON, you know? Yeah, I just thought he was going to be an Italian dude. Right. While we're here, let's check on the Premier League. Spurs might... Oh, that's so tight at the top, though. Spurs might win another title. Had to race cleanly after the Chicago Xfinity. taking that kind of advice from Kyle Busch is certainly intriguing. Also, did they even have a run-in in that race? So, it's fine. Also, once again, Forest have the top scorer in the league. They've got a brand new Chris Wood, but he's Welsh. Rob Burnett. Jesus, he's very good. And Millwall still bottom. They are going to get relegated, but they're not going to get anywhere near as relegated as we thought. Fulham are just kind of Bristol City have done an underrated job in this save of actually staying in the Premier League lately. Just kind of casually cutting about, being fine. Go on, who's coming up in the Championship? We should almost be at the playoffs by now, right? Wolves are promoted. Wait, they're not promoted? They basically are. Looks like Wolves and Borough. That's a really boring set of playoffs. Fleetwood down along with QPR. Moment of silence for my coffee cup. Bristol City, yeah, literally, Bristol City have been in the Premier League for 3 years in a row now and are actually slowly creeping their way up a little bit. They've stabilised finally. God, Brighton have no right to be in this league. They have some absolutely goated... This guy here is worth £150 million and he's been playing in the Championship. Insane. This Brighton side surely are the best team in the league. How on earth are they not winning this division? Who's their manager? Jaran Botny-Bielka. Who were you at before? Mulder. There is absolutely zero reason why this team should be in the Championship. That's wild. They've got Pietro Borriello as well of Bristol Rovers. They picked him up on a free from Juve 5 years ago and he's been an absolute stalwart for them ever since. Also, the fact that Bristol Rovers have got a guy on 22 grand a week. And they're staying up by the looks of things. Yeah, Brighton, they've underperformed. They must be top of the league on XG, surely. Hang on. Brighton have overperformed by 7. Have the best expected points in the league, but Middlesbrough have overperformed by 19. Wolves by 25. And Sunderland by 23. Brighton have basically done every single thing imaginable to win this division. But somehow Wolves and the others have just been better. Well, QPR, how bad were they? Minus 20. They're being FM'd, yeah. And that's going to cost them a lot of players, none of which we'll be able to sign, of course. League 1. Leyton Orient to the Championship. Along with Coventry, maybe. Bradford City going down again. Sutton going down. In fact, they've already gone down. And Tranmere were gone a long time. A long, long time ago. League 2. Blackburn and Cambridge United up through League 2. Oh, speaking of Blackburn, have you guys seen Blackburn's new third kit? It is delightful. I absolutely adore it. It's an incredible looking kit. Oh my god, it's just all own goals and goals in the last 10 minutes. Love to see it. MK Dom's potentially out of the Football League here, and wow, it's them or Wimbledon at this point. I like it. They've got a guy called Charlie Greeno. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I missed the button there. Wealdstone even worse. Altrincham, though, still doing some alright stuff. National League. Who's coming back up? Huddersfield are promoted back to the Football League, finally. It's taken them long enough. Looks like Morecambe are heading out, though. They've got Owain Higgins. Right, okay. What about Preston and Wickham? Preston are back into the playoffs. Boston United with 102 points. They're probably going to be okay there. It's minus 71 goal difference. That's not great. But it looks like Preston might have a chance. Wickham were winning the league by miles last time we looked, I think. Oh. It's going to the final day. Between Wickham and Woking. But Wickham are away at Torquay and Woking host Tonbridge. I suspect it's cooked. I think Wickham are going to have to settle for the playoffs. Which could mean anything, frankly. Yeah, I don't know let's see if I can find it. It's a crazy nice Blackburn Rovers third shirt. Yeah. Oh, cheers for the pop-ups there, Blackburn. I just think that is clean. I don't know what the pattern's like. Have we got like an actual close-up of it? Where we just... Is that Kellogg's advert? Yes, it is. I just think that is a lovely looking shirt. I like the fact that it's two different... It almost feels like Plymouth should be wearing that kind of shirt. Such a nice shirt. Bit of that. Bit of that. do it again. Well, hopefully. It's about time that we can start revert. At least usually when these large sides drop all the way down, they tend not to go one step further. I don't think I've ever seen one of them take that step out of the Football League entirely. I think it's so nice. Oh, Fulham are signing Joseph Winter for £36 million. Damn. I'm still waiting for Fulham to release anything. We haven't signed a player. We've signed Luke Diffusion-Rolls to a new 2-year deal, which is a good... Or was it 4-year deal? Either way, it's a good deal. I'm glad we're getting him locked down. We've signed no footballers. We've lost a few footballers from our youth team, which is brilliant. We've released a training kit. Leo doing us a big favour there as well. And our training kit costs 50 quid. So that's amazing. Definitely won't be picking that up on Vinted in 18 months' time for a tenner. Zoran... Oh, Milner. I thought this was Zoran Milner then. Uh, 39 million. Which guy's 39 million? Right, yeah. Oh, Joseph Winter, yes. That would have been the loan. He was on loan to Fulham from, I'm guessing, Hoffenheim. I actually forget which team he played for. It's crazy. We had the opportunity to sign Winter for like 10 million when we were at Tenerife, if I recall. He seems to have actually developed really nicely. Right. This would be a nice little test for us, actually. Against a good Stade Rennais side, away from home. Wait, there's definitely someone missing there. Oh, it's Achimpong, of course, yeah. Jourdain's wanted, which is perfect. Who's he wanted by? Inter. Well, of course, he's wanted by Jamal Lowe's Inter. We should be able to get some tasty money for... Not a huge amount of money, but like a good amount of money for Jourdain in the window, I think. Because we've got no choice anyway. We have to sell him. So who's coming to the bench then? Maybe Nistrup, I guess? It's a shame we can't play our 15-year-old at left back, but he's not even going to be able to play any games for us until nearly Christmas, which is crazy. Okay. Stoyan's rating is still letting him down a little bit, but it's nice to see Briasco. God, look at that. His last 5 games, albeit that takes into account friendlies, I think. It's just nice to see that number moving in the right direction. Nagalo's one that's been a little bit worrying lately. Haven't seen a lot from him in games. Oh, I just realized, it doesn't really matter what we do in this game because Renato Martinez is just going to score a hat-trick against us, isn't he? Lucas Lanz is physically stronger. Christ, is there anyone else that isn't physically stronger than you, bud? He doesn't have bad strength, does he? That tactic, that is the future, Hakos. You're witnessing history. We owe them? Of course we do. Oh, shit, I didn't click the right button. I meant to click we owe them, because that one always works, and now I've... Oh, well. Stoyan looked confused. He'll spend most of his life confused, I suspect. But we have won every game since he was made captain. I'm sure today will be absolutely no different. We could still sort of catch Stade Rennais. Like, a win against them would get us to within 3 points of them with 4 games to go. I mean, the goal difference is heinous, but if we finished above Paris FC as well, that would be very funny. Considering they were in the Champions League places and we were bottom of the league. I think Velázquez has had a solid start to his career here at the very least. Like, he hasn't made a huge amount of errors. He looks pretty comfortable in the team, and I think he'll hopefully get better for us over the coming season. I want to go with him and Alec Chowie next year with Bashir off the bench as an option now that Vargas has gone as well. That Sally guy, he's not the guy that we had, is he? That we sold. Oh, dear, the strawberry has really done that. The orange ball, it should just be part of the league, right? It's the winter ball. Although it is weird that we're using a winter ball in April. Yeah, that was bad from the Straub. It's been a while since we've given away a penalty, but that is very much a penalty. Yeah, it's Renato Martinez, of course it is. And it's saved. Eric Kilaza saves off of literally one of the best strikers in the world. Go on, lad. Yeah, each league can have winter ball. I don't know if it's turned off for all of them, but... Well played, though, because that was a... Oh, I love that story, just pushing Martinez over there for absolutely no reason. Come on, Eric. Go on, lad. He's such a wind-up merchant. And the thing is now, he's a wind-up merchant that's wearing the captain's armband, thus even more irritating to opponents. That is very, very dangerous. Kilaza does do that from time to time. Oh, my goodness. Elak Chowie, what a block. He is, yeah, he's got very... He really does need winds up opponents or gets crowd going on his PPMs as well. Unfortunately, we can't, as far as I know, train those. They just have to be there. Someone get out to him. What a save again. Yeah, we're getting absolutely ridden here by Ron. Jason Malumbi. More information required. He's Steph Johansson. Oh. Barnecce with a brilliant clearance there. Wow, they are absolutely destroying us in the first 20 minutes here. This whole passage of play has just been relentless. Great defending in the end, but it was all very last ditch. Oh, Briasco's hurt himself. Bowers actually struggled a little in this game, but Briasco was still on like a 6.7 when I took him off. Okay, we're now starting to cook a little bit more. Just slowly but surely getting back into the game. Yeah, I mean, Kilaza's been saving everything in this game so far. He saved the penalty, obviously, but he's made some other really, really good stops too. Just need to keep giving it to the strawberry. And let him chef. Oh, go on. Pop it around the side. There we go. Overlap. Or underlap in this case. Ah, he's just held back. Although that could work still. He's in. Go on, Chasley. Find that cross. Or just shoot. It's 1-0. Salah Al-Shah, he doesn't seem to want to assist many people, but my goodness, 3 goals from right back this season from Shazzy. He's so tiny. He just drifted inside. Just brushes his man off, and then... Also, that was the outside of his right foot. Just casually going with the outside of his right foot. And now... Oh, Nagalo's now hurt himself as well. Christ. Wait, why does it want me to bring on... Mwamba and not Osaji? Love it. We've actually really come back into this game. I probably will get Nagalo off at half time. He feels he can shake it off, but honestly, second half of Osaji is more than enough for me. 6 points off your... God, imagine. 4 games to go. It's probably still unlikely, but there's a chance that we could get top half if we carry on playing like this, which is genuinely insane when you consider how good we've been in the second half of the season. I reckon these guys, we've got a really good squad. Like, the set of players we've got available to us right now, I'm really starting to enjoy their work. And this is without Barnecce even contributing that many goals yet. I feel like his time will come, and he will finally start to pop off eventually. But it hasn't happened yet. So it makes me think that what we really need, the next step in this evolution is really for him to start scoring more regularly. And I think it's really only a matter of time before that starts to happen. I think next year is the year that, what on earth are you doing? Well, this is going to be 1-1, which is a shame. Because our goalkeeper is just... Well, it is Ronaldo Martinez. Yeah, Alicic with the 7.3. That is an unfortunate... Shazzy gets massively caught out there. Just a little touch with his foot. Oh, dear. We've given it a go, though, against a really decent top half side away from home, and I think that's really saying something. They might well do. But that's why I tend to give them many options there. Yes, it's cool to see Belgium going back to something more semblance of normality, which will hopefully help them. Just because it's such a wild league. They just need a little bit of sensibleness. Oh, God. How is that not a foul? What a save again! Kilaza is the only reason we're even involved in this game. This is a very strange match. I'm feeling that before long it might actually be a case of getting... Oh, wow. Is he going to drift? Oh, well played. Oh, actually, not only well played. Oh, what? Depriving me of a glorious highlight opportunity there. Well, Kilaza has saved 2.3 XG in this game. By himself. This is the kind of goalkeeping performances we need. We are very, very fortunate to be at 1-1. Jordan... We'll get McCary on. Yeah, I don't really want to make any more substitutions after that. Bonacci's not done great. Plus, we're the early kickoff today. No, I've still got my faith in Bonacci getting a chance later in this game and scoring the winner. Although, actually... Oh, no. That free man is going to be just waltzing towards goal. Oh, ho, ho. Bloody hell. God, these are some lucky-ass points if we were to get them. Oh, Martinez is hurt. Oh, for crying out loud, man. As if he's put that over the bar. Wow. How has he put that over the bar? Also, great goalkeeping from Kilaza again there. Because he's made himself so very big that he's just dumped it straight over the crossbar. Amazing. Oh, come on. If we get a 1-1 draw out of this in a game where we've conceded 4 XG, where the hell are the rest of the team? Oh, go on. Down the channel. Down the channel, please. Oh, you stupid man. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, brilliant. Don't pass it to the guy who's got like 17 pace. That'd be stupid. I think in the end they will get the result. Oh, and again, we just can't seem to get out of our own end here. Right, come on, ball. Oh, that's a really nice pass, actually. Ah, there it is. Tom Duc... Wait, no, he's definitely onside, isn't he? Yeah. Wait, no, he's not. There's someone in the way, I think. I don't know who was in the way. Oh, yes, you're right. It is the initial pass, isn't it? Oh, he's miles offside. We're very lucky. I think even PSG, when they put 7 past us this season, didn't get 4 XG. We've been very, very fortunate. Oh my god, stop giving them the ball. It feels like every pass we make is about to give them the ball at any one moment. Ah, and there it is again. Excellent. If this game had the reverse roles, I would be fuming. Because it's like Stade Rennais are refusing to score a goal. Never mind. Why didn't he shoot? Why did Bro not just shoot there? It's like, no, I'm going to walk this into the net. Oh, for crying out loud, give me one less... They're going to get the goal eventually, aren't they? I can just feel it. Come on. Round the side. Cleared again. Barnetche. Can he win the header? No, he can't. Stade Rennais bringing it. They're bringing the heat yet again. If this ended with us just randomly stealing the ball off them and going through and scoring, it's... What a save from Kilaza again. This is the best goalkeeping performance I've seen in months overall. How on earth have Stade Rennais not scored a goal in this second period? They missed a penalty. Right, come on, keeper. Kilaza there again. He has single-handedly saved this point in this game. What? 4.52 XG they had. And it was 1-1. Only an 8.5 for Kilaza. Makes 6 saves and a penalty save. That's my guy right there. He deserves a 9. At least. Kilaza's won us that point. I wonder where he sits now on the advanced goalkeeping metrics. Just on that game alone. That's got to have catapulted him right up there. Oh. Very lucky. But that is the difference gap between us and some of the bigger sides here. Like, we've still got a lot of work to do. That was just a weird game, actually. We were just making so many like silly errors. But we go 11th now. We move 7 points from clear of the drop zone, which means Lorient have... Wow. I mean, we're fine, obviously, but damn. Strawberry probably could do with a rest. Wait, you're a wonder kid now. I love that we have a Dr. Congolese Tanzanian wonder kid that we actually got from a Tanzanian team. He's conceded a lot of goals this year, in fairness to him, but he's a very good goalkeeper. Love that. Let me just... I want to look at the advanced goalkeeper metrics to see where he actually stacks up. Well, I mean... Oh, that's passing. Why is that there? That's not the one I want. I mean, he should still be on the others as well. Advanced goalkeeping. So, remarkably, despite all of that, he's still at 0.41. I guess we have had some, like, the PSG game has probably done the opposite to him. Because PSG, I think, only had, like, 3 XG against us and scored 7. So, swings and roundabouts. Point is, for a newly promoted side to be even there is pretty pleasing. And here, like, that's okay. Let me see where he ranks in the actual league itself. Goalkeeping. Expected goals prevented. Petrangeli, incredibly, was ahead of him. Niestrup's on the list. So yeah, the best in the league is the Lyon guy with 8. Darkened out. You can't click the make board request button if you've already made 3 board requests in a recent period. So, for example, if I go to mine, you should be able to see... if the game would let me. So, you can only make a certain number of requests within like a certain period. And you just have to let it wait. Oh. Yeah, shoot less often. It has... Cross target forward, dribble more, shoot less often, sit narrow. I have dribble more on every role that can, just because it just works, generally speaking. But since we moved to that role, it has been very, very good. I mean, look at the average rating on Briasco. It's crazy. Stoyan has been a little bit suspect lately, so we definitely have to pay attention to that. Extend our contract. I don't know, but they rejected my asking my request for a new contract before. I can't ask for another one, I don't think. Usually there's like a waiting period before you can ask for the same thing again. We should also be able to sell Pog for a bit of decent money in the summer. It's not so, because I'd like to keep the Pog around, you know? Yeah, I can't ask for another contract at the moment. Stay wider. What, so he doesn't... I wonder, actually. I mean, yes. But I also wonder if some of the instructions I put on him back when that role was an inverted wing back... Actually, no, they don't really matter, do they? I might turn that off. Do I want it to pass it shorter? Yeah, I don't think I do. The pass it shorter and take less risks thing was great when... Oh, yeah, you're right. He didn't... Yeah, good point, actually. Was great when he was inverted, because that basically stopped him from doing that silly bollocks we saw. But now... We kind of just want him occupying... Acting like a more traditional wing-back, essentially. So we can kind of put similar instructions on him to that which we have on the right-hand side. So Auxerre win, Lyon win, Marseille win, Angers lose, and Rouen win. Ooh, okay. I mean, it still doesn't matter. We're miles clear now. We're not running to each other. Not really, no. Because he's an inverted winger. So he'll be sitting here while he's overlapping. That was part of the reason that we went with that as a setup. And that's the reason that Deji is offset on the right, because obviously with so many players going forward, we need our ball winners sitting slightly further out, so that when inevitably we lose the possession in these kind of areas, there's then suddenly nobody covering this flank. But then obviously when they do lump it forward, we've got our ball winning midfielder that covers across. That's the reason it's offset like that. We've secured a playoff spot for the under-19 squad. Love to see it. They're still playing well, which is good. I think you're right. I think it's unlikely that we're... Because not only would we have to not get any more points from the remaining games, all of these teams beneath, like Lyon would have to get 4 points from 4 games. Rouen would have to get 5 points from 4 games. Actually, no, they'd have to get 4 as well. Like 6 points from the next 4 games, 7. It's very unlikely at this point. Maybe the board will offer us a new contract when we are officially safe. Like mathematically safe. Finishing the season today. That's still 3 more games. That's the problem. But then the issue is, if we don't, then... Yeah. We might as well, honestly, because otherwise, next stream is us playing 3 league games, or 4 league games. Is it 3 or 4? No, 4 league games. Of course, Queenie. 4. Yeah, actually, good idea. Go into a mathematically safe, because after that, nothing really matters, because we're not going to get Europe. And then I'll just do the other ones off stream. That way we can do transfer stream on Tuesday. And essentially, I reckon that because of how long we've taken our transfer streams these days, Sunday stream next week will also end up being a transfer stream, because again, reminder, I'm not here on Thursday. Early part of it. It should still be okay. We'll get distracted by the sweet left. Yeah, well, sweet left mid. I already know a sweet left mid. His name's Mike. It's Natty Cabbies this year as well. They're all in, which is fine. Yeah, I think a lot of next stream is going to be with us spent trying to find the guy. Not even the guy. I don't even care if he's the guy now, but I at least wanted to have the ability to grow into the guy. Right? He has to have, like, the minerals, so to speak. Steinmetz has progressed. Steinmetz has progressed great, but he's now kind of progressed to the point where I'm not able to sign him for a club I'm managing anymore. Scottish players to fit within the registration rules. Hang on. Having trouble getting Scottish players to fit within the registration rules? But... I'm confused. Surely Scottish players are the ones that would fit the registration rules the best. Yeah, Steiny's still cooking, obviously. Denis, thank you for the follow. Not running into each other. No. Because again, the left midfielder is sat inside and the left winger, the wing back is sitting outside. So no. What the left winger basically does is he ends up sitting in field and it drags the fullback narrower. Next lane means maybe have to get better hair, I would say. If he's going to do that, that would really take something. Yeah, he's looking excellent. Still not likely to get any Belgium caps, but he's just, yeah. Hunger and talent. Scotland don't have a good rep for good players. Your best bet would probably be then players that have come through at English sides. A lot of the best Scottish players come through at English clubs, I find. Liverpool and Man United always produce really good Scottish players. Obviously, it's going to be tough to farm those guys, but that's the downside with building a nation in somewhere like Scotland, because you've got all these extra rules that you're having to like. Although Scotland has got that leniency on potential, doesn't it, or something? Fulham haven't really had a transfer window out to know, in that we've literally signed nobody. We've done absolutely nothing. No signings in, no signings out, nothing. Anything note in the intake? Oh yes. The intake... Well, Paris FC got it to the semi-final. Yeah, our intake had nobody in it except for Mallory Fabere Cavare. I mean... What they have done, though, is given Iwobi and Bassi their own show on YouTube called The Bassi and Iwobi Show, and that is worth a watch by itself, because those two are just an absolute laugh. Oh, we've got a guy called Jean Z as well. So, Gen Z. So, yeah, that's our prime prospect, and I really do like him. Wait, I feel like there's more pros than cons all of a sudden. Like, way more. Yeah, it's a great double barrel, isn't it? We're just going to try and work on his pace and see if we can get him a bit faster, but he could actually be legitimately good, which is exciting. There's a chance that we could be safe after the next game if things go right. But certainly the one after that. Yeah, Bassi has been fantastic for the way that Fulham play. He just suits us down to the ground. He's so goddamn good. We've actually covered more ground today in terms of matches than I was expecting. I thought we were going to only doing like a couple of games doing the youth intake and that, and then we'd have loads for next stream. But at this rate, it just makes more sense for us to finish the season today. And then we can pick up on Tuesday, do transfers, and then Sunday probably do a load more transfers, honestly. Fulham been linked with nobody. Barely anybody. Wait, Liverpool are in the Club World Cup, are they? Are they just playing loads of random players? Thursday, there's no... This Thursday, there's not going to be a stream. Did I say Thursday? I swear I said Sunday. I meant... Yeah, you know what I mean. So Tuesday, transfers. Sunday, transfers, probably. A friendly on ITV. God, ITV will really televise anything these days, won't they? I guess they're not getting any Premier League games, since that was voted down. Fun. Marmadashvili, is that Joe Gomez? Oh, wait. Oh, I was going to say, I thought that was in like... Wow, that's a really strong lineup, with a few like exceptions. That's actually quite a cool lineup. Any more players? I mean, they wouldn't want to come to us, right? But like, it's... I would like Fulham to do something. Like, often our best summer signings are the ones we get done early, because then they have a full pre-season with Marcus Silva. But it's just weird. We'll do what we always do, which is... No, Fulham have literally done nothing. We've not even really been linked with anybody severely. Severely? We just... Yeah. Jordan Henderson. Oh, I saw that and I just thought, right. Brentford, it's not looking good, is it? The players they've been linked with and are signing. Particularly as they've got... The problem is they've got money as well. With Nelson. Yeah, and it's like, hey, we're being linked to a player that's already playing for us. And I do like that. Like, Reece Nelson, if he hadn't got that injury, I think he could have been really, really useful for Fulham this year. He offered something that the rest of our team didn't. Fulham have a lot of technical wide players, with the exception of Adama Traore. And what Nelson offered us was an element of raw pace along with good technicals. What will happen is we'll get to August and then we'll sign Willian again. It's the Fulham way. Have we got any updates on this? No, it's just those two, weirdly. I think that's because we already knew about the Grenoble guy, right? I'll grab those guys. Whoa, I was about to scout them there. That is not what I'm doing. I'm so used to scouting now. Look at me go. Oh, one of the other Patreon regions is retired. That just shows they can just retire randomly. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, the injury he had this year has really cost him a lot. Because he was doing brilliantly for... Like, he'd worked his way into being a starting player for us when he got injured. It's fine. Fulham will sign Willian, and then we'll ask Arsenal if they've got any other youth players that they don't want anymore, and then we'll sign them too. Like, Fulham are the exact type of team that would have signed Maitland-Niles back when Maitland-Niles was in that part of his career. It might well be Isaac Earle, yeah. Nice win, Lens lose, Lyon get a draw. Bamings is a Fulham player. Nah, you see, they've got to be proper, like, Hale End youth guys. That's where Fulham land. I'm trying to think who's in and around that Arsenal team that Fulham would end up... Like, for example, if it randomly didn't work out with, like, Nwaneri, for example, right? If he just randomly fell off a cliff and just never really went anywhere, couldn't get the squad, he's the exact type of guy that Fulham would sign at 23. Look, Sambi Lukonga, yeah. That is a great shout. Lukonga is so Fulham. Chayos a no-go. Colin McConnell possibly does exist. We found a guy the other stream called Julian, but the second Julian had 2 L's in it. What's going on? Basically, your players do not like your training. It's most likely too intensive, or you've got them doing too much. Because if they're all like that, then that's usually what's happening there. Right, is there any games? Oh, there is an early game. It's Lyon-Montpellier. That would be really good, actually, if Lyon could... Yeah, I mean, I like that, but I'm also just like... At some point, I would quite like my club to not be just developing other people's players constantly, right? But loans are kind of important anyway. Right, okay, so Montpellier lose again. So we're now... Montpellier essentially can't catch us. For all intents and purposes. We're pretty much minimum of 16th now. I know technically that's not the case because the game will literally tell us, won't it? There's a... Yeah, we can still technically finish 17th, but now they're 9 points behind us and their goal difference is 17 worse. I think it's basically the same lineup, isn't it? Just really, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of behaviour. I'd like to see a couple of goals out of Bonucci in the last couple of games. I think a win could guarantee safety, and it is Angers. So you never know. This would be a good little test, actually, see if those little tweaks we've just made to Stoy and see if he can get a better performance out of him. It was a good film, of course. Was that the one where you beat us 3-0? Or was that before then? Oh, sorry, was that after then? Shit. I meant to do the we owe them one. I just want to see him put in slight... Because he's been having... I've been taking him off around 60-70 with like a 6.5 lately. Yeah, Swiston is truly spoiling us. Oh, is that the one where Joao Polini got the equaliser? From a header from a corner or something at the Emirates? God, I miss Joao. I hate that it's not worked out for him at Bayern. And I'd love him back. I really would. Bless him. My boy. Yeah, with Ron playing Lorient as well. Basically, us just... If we could just come here and win against Angers, who are still technically, according to the game anyway, the worst team in this division, even though they've been way better than that on paper, on like the pitch this season, there's every chance that they could still turn up and play like the worst team in the league. Favorite Fulham player of all time? Probably still Brian McBride, honestly, as he was one of the guys that was at Fulham when I first started. What the hell are we doing? This doesn't bode well. Some of our passing players... They're like, yeah, because it was clearly his dream move as well, as we now are losing, but it's offside. We're fine. The first minute booking from Elak Chowie worries me a little bit. What do you reckon? Stoyan drops like a 7.5 performance, but then gets a red card. Not Dempsey, no. Dempsey left. Dempsey forced to move out of the club. Like, to me, I find it hard to be like super into a player who forces a move out of the club. Like, Polinia didn't really force a move. He did it the right way, you know? Whereas Dempsey just pushed through a move to Spurs. It's like, cool. Immediately at that point, you sort of, yeah. Check if offside. So basically, if the goal's given or not given like that, if you click up there and go down here, if there's an assist listed, but no goal, then you know that the goal is going to be given. Unless there's like a no assist on it, obviously. But that's how you know. Come on, big header. Oh. And like Brian McBride was one of the guys that was at Fulham when I first started. Like those guys were part of that team that were like when I first started watching club football was that Fulham team with McBride and Malbronk and Boa Morte and Carlos Bocanegra and players like that. Kevin of Fulham, I don't know. Like I think that would only happen if we somehow lost Bernd Leno. Actually, Ross McCormack, good lord. I mean, to be fair, he pretty much single-handedly kept us in the Championship for like 2 straight seasons. If we didn't have his goals in our team during those really, really bad years, we'd have easily been in League One. Like, there was one year where we were properly mired in a relegation battle. And also, they have a guy called Ballerini. Tactile wide midfield rating. It's noting... I wonder if it's because... Actually, I have no explanation for it. It could just be a bad game as well. But it is... Oh, my goodness me. Briasco's sort of been very mid today. And Olgera played very, very well. I wonder that too. I wonder if for the second half we just revert the instructions on Stoyan back to how they were and just see if there's any difference to Briasco's performance in the second half. So here we go. Here's Stoyan on the ball. He's running wide with it. Oh my god, Swiston, buddy. Like, what is your first touch? Because I swear it's usually gopping. Ah, naturally, it's one of his best attributes. Of course it is. It's the amount of times he takes first touches that just go straight to the opposition. For a man with 16 first touch, you'd expect better. Oh my goodness, what a lovely goal from Ballerini. It's a genuinely excellent goal. So, yes, Saz, I am. But when Callum was in stream earlier, I asked him if I could mention it, and he said, no, not yet. So, so I didn't mention it. But yes, if it's the thing I think it is, then yes. I am, but in secret. It's a charity match, chat. Your boy's going to put a shirt on and everything. We will! Yes! Love to fucking see it. That's awesome, man. Are you flying over for that, then? God, of all places, Slough. At least you don't go to that Swindon lot, I suppose. You replace 35-year-old like that? Yeah. Doing a football, allegedly. Allegedly. Very solid. Oh, the Indonesian guys, especially the top level, are insanely good at FM. I mean, FIFA E, right? We saw how just next level those dudes were. Taking the Kings out, taking them to Liquor and Loaded. It's a great place. Really solid meal. Right, let's try. Weirdly getting rid of that. Get rid of that. And adding that back in again. That was it, wasn't it? I felt like there was one more instruction. With fewer risks, shoot the soft and dribble more. Oh, it was the shorter passing, but I can't put that on that roll now anyway, for some reason. Which is odd. Either way, see if the second half improves. Scoring a world against City. Was it Pavel Progregniak by any chance? He had an absolutely insane time of it at Fulham for like 1 season. An international flight to Slough. New charity events. Do you know what? I haven't really considered it, Crabber here, but you never know. Nagala. Oh, that's... Wait. As if he's actually shot from the goal line. Yeah, maybe he's just trying to square that, bud. At any stage. Oh, Paitim Kasami. He scored the 3rd goal, I believe, or is it the 2nd goal, in the game at Selhurst Park between Fulham and Palace in 2012. No, 2014. It might have been 2013, actually. Wow, that angle is not pleasant, is it? Yeah, Paitim Kasami was the guy. One of the most underrated Premier League goals. The thing is, even more underrated as far as goals go, was the goal that Steve Sidwell scored in that very same game. Chests it down, volley, top corner. Brilliant. Briasco is dead, but the rating has improved. Intriguingly. Stoyan now has taken a step back. I wonder if it's just like... Okay, so we're once again going to have to carry the left side, but in a more effective way. Where it's now the winger that's once again doing a lot of the action again. Shazley's been dreadful. Am I actually going to have to rely on Wamba off the bench here? This is an unlikely scenario. It's like, come on, lads. I was kind of hoping this would be the one where we tie things up. Oh, Rana beating Lorient. Don't know if that helps us or hinders us, really. Best named Fulham player. Ooh. We did have Dikasho Kagashoy at one point. Or Kagasho Dikashoy. That was a good name. Obviously, Boa Morte is up there. Yeah, we haven't deserved... I mean, I'm seeing now why Angers have put themselves in this position. Steve Marbronk was also... I mean, a guy called Steed is a brilliant name alone, right? Right, that's unfortunate. Just a random defeat there. I wonder if maybe we just started with the wrong setup. We used a quali setup rather than a race setup there, I think. I mean, the other games have certainly not made me worry anymore about us staying up. They've basically just... Obviously, we could have confirmed safety if we'd won that game, but we would just going to be fine. Steve Marley, Christ, I think he was sold for almost no money. One of the worst signings we've ever made, until we signed Kostas Mitroglou. That was real bad. So, that now means we're 7 points clear, so we could get it next game, provided they don't win. Bouba Diop, what a guy. The wardrobe. Yeah, we were talking about the whole... Oh, shit. The whole Dagenham Redbridge thing earlier. I wonder if the Strawberry being really tired is probably not helping either. Mitroglou barely even played for us. He cost a shitload of money, almost never played, and then just left. He was... It is pretty much guaranteed, yeah. Seri might have been worse. No, I think Seri, had he not redeemed himself for that season in the Championship, maybe. But Seri actually had an incredibly good season for us in the Championship. Not the first season we were relegated, after we were relegated, but the one after that. He was excellent. During our like title-winning season, where we, you know, with the record goals and points and all that jazz, where Mitrovic scored like 43 goals. That season, Jean-Michel Seri was insanely good. He should not have been playing in the Championship. But then he went to Hull City after that on a free transfer and flattered to deceive massively. Which was odd. I think it was just because he was part of an incredibly good Fulham team at the time that maybe made him look better than he was. But in that team, he chefed. Because we were in the last game of the season, he was the only outfield player that hadn't scored a goal for us that season, and he got one of the goals in the 7-0 victory over Luton. Which was wild. Kalaza, he's still worrying a little bit about that consistency on him, but hopefully that will go. High score. What, you'd overtake Aguero? Oh, fourth high scorer. Sorry, I misread that. I was going to say, not a while to go yet, surely. Do you reckon he'll actually do it, though? Like, overtake Aguero long term? Do you know who was bad for Fulham? Luciano Vietto. Turning his contract, why not? I mean, how many goals a season would he have to get to overtake Aguero? Because he's still not exactly old, is he? Who was he? Erling Haaland. He's quite a good player. Most of his contract. 124 now. Is he already at 124? Holy shit. That's mad. There's our new scholar. Oh, hello. Luciano Vietto. Oh, he was a quite highly rated winger that was at several Spanish clubs, and just, yeah, Fulham took him on trial. Took him on loan for a season. He was absolutely woeful. 30 plus a year for 5 years. That's doable. I mean, this guy's clearly not going to be great, but hey, maybe we've got some... Might have okay PA. There's always those stories. There was a story about how Sam Allardyce could have signed someone. It was someone at Bolton. Was it Lewandowski? That was the one that always used to be pouted about how, oh yeah, Allardyce could have signed Lewandowski at Blackburn or Bolton or somewhere like that. I feel like Bashir... Wow, that value is insane. We've got 3 amazing centre-backs for next season. I've just had to... What the hell? I've just had to approve the word Blackburn in chat. Was it Dalglish? Okay. I thought it was... It feels like an Allardyce thing, you know? On loan for season... Yeah, it was crazy. Dalglish tried to decide... That would have been great. Decided Sherwood was better, and I'm sure, as we all know now, history... You know, hindsight is a terrible thing, but I think he did the right thing. Only losing 6 million isn't bad, I guess, but in terms of the actual, like, value of the transfer initially, and then the output that we got for that money, which was essentially, like, we need to stay up here, that is catastrophic. Ooh. But actually with a bruised rib, imagine. to throw it up, didn't play. Yeah. Just, to be fair, not everyone's cut out for Simeone more, right? But Vieto was not cut out for, what the hell, even who was our manager at the time? Was it Slavicia Kanovic ball, I think? Bought Ross McCormack, which actually worked out very well. Like, Ross McCormack scored a lot of goals for Fulham, just in an absolutely dog shit team. Because all of our money had gone on Ross McCormack. I do love all those old random stories about X player could have signed for Y club, and it's like, yeah, but could they though? Could they really? He was more Luciano Vianetta. That will be brilliant for next stream, I'm sure. But actually, I probably should triage this at least. That way we don't lose anything.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Get rid of those guys. Oh, Adriano's still there. Nice. Right, I can just send the rest of these guys. Actually, I want to just see if there's any crazy talent. Okay, yeah, so there's some quite good players to look at next stream. Fucking hell. Who the hell? I mean, we looked at this guy already. Ah, yeah, I understand why we did that. Chris, thank you for the 27 months. Let me just do that and that and that. Send this guy's around again. That's Tuesday Matt's problem. Oh, they all deserve looks, but we don't have time. We can look at them in the summer and take our time over it, because you never know. They could be the guy. Lorient lose again. Wait. Is that it? That's as good as it, isn't it? But Lorient can only now get 6 points. That's it. Lorient now can't overtake us. Montpellier could win, but Montpellier are also 9 points behind us with 3 games to spare and a goal difference that is 17 worse than ours. I think. 16 worse than ours. They'd have to win all 3 games and score like 5 goals a game. New Palace kit. I'm not a fan, honestly. It might just be that I don't like Macron kits that much. It's 99% done. Enough to the point where 16. So yeah, we could technically still finish there, but the only team that could finish there would be Montpellier that would put us there. But in order to put us there, they'd have to win their last 3 games and score 16 more goals. Let's see if they finish. Maybe they're playing before us, so it could get... No, they're playing in the evening after us. Yeah, it's done. Oh, okay. We've managed to do it. We've managed to stay up. I'll finish off those last 2 games off stream and just chill with it for a bit, because I need to open the bloody window. But that means Tuesday it's going to be transfer stuff, which is going to be dope. Because we're going to be looking for a wide midfielder. I like the fact that we've got a new target to go for, and it means that it's a whole host of players that we would probably ignore before are now suddenly on our radar, which is great, because it means that we won't just be going, well, I've seen this guy before, seen this guy before. It'll be possibly some new options too, which is really fun. Yeah, I mean, obviously goal difference can be overswung, but like realistically, they're not going to score 16 goals more on us in the next 3 games. They're not going to win the next 3 games either, and we're not going to lose our next 3 games probably. We'll probably end up getting a draw against Paris FC or something. Wide midfield filter. I have a filter for everything, Hadrian. I literally have a filter and view for every single role. I built them years ago. There's a few missing. The only ones I wouldn't have are ones that are for roles that were added since 2023, I think. Right, who are we raiding this afternoon? Huh. I'm just looking for someone with a face cam. Just because I feel like it's like at the bare minimum, I suppose, on Twitch is to have like that kind of level of engagement. Let's try a brand new person here. Let's do Billy Beefcake. Yes, you heard that correct. There's a TTV in there, which means he streams. Okay. So this is a brand new person, and we've never raided before. So obviously be extra nice. Not that I know you. I know you would be anyway. But yeah, hit them with a favourite flag, of course. And yeah. Sunday is going to be... No, it's Sunday today, Matt. Tuesday is going to be fun. New video will be out tomorrow night across all the platforms and stuff. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, my friends. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun, capybara, and live, laugh, bomb.